Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Hope you're all doing good today. Shouts out. We're gonna get the show started real soon. Hold on, you're gonna hear a sound. That was me. That was my sound. That was my sound, not your sound. Don't worry about it. Let me see here. Alright, did I post all the announcements? I did. I did. Hello? Something happened to me. Something happened today that got me down, but this will probably cheer me up. I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah, hopefully I will cheer you up. Wish I had that pizza right now. Yeah, me too. I had a banh mi sandwich instead. Okay. Alright. Wish I could give gift subs, but I am running low on money at the moment. Then don't give gift subs. Easy, easy. You answer your own. You figured out your own solution. There you go. I never had a banh mi, but whenever I've done a sandwich tier list, my friends always tell me it needs to be top. It's a good sandwich. It's not the perfect sandwich though. All right, we might as well get going. Welcome, chat. Today. Welcome to another. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome to another lazy. Lazy. I'm lazy. Welcome to another lazy Sunday stream here on the Baaulp channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you could tune in. It is 3:21 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America, here in my neck of the woods. Good afternoon, folks. Hope you guys are resting up. If you're working, my heart goes out to you. What a very un-Christian thing to do. Alright, for the record, I'm not Christian. I'm gonna burn in hell forever. Because I was born in China, so nothing you can do about that. It is Sunday, August 21st, 2022. We are nearing the end of the month. Summer's almost over. Hold on, I'm gonna Google it. Last day of summer. Last day of summer. What is the last day of summer? September 22nd is the last day of summer. Wow, that's just a lot later than I thought. I thought it would be like early September, but no, it's late September. Alright. Alright, alright. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so yeah. We got one more month of summer left, pretty much. Resubscriber. Yo, thank you for the resub 2 months in a row now. Much appreciated.
Hey everyone, congrats. You made it to Sunday.
You
Baaulp
did
smile.
indeed. Congratulations. You made it to Sunday. Thank you. Thanks for all the fishies for the resub. Thank you for the first sub and thank you for coming back. Muchas gracias. Thank you so much. Day after Holly's birthday? Yeah.
Subscriber.
It was Holly's birthday recently. Yes. Fuck yeah, the Devo shirt. This is my favorite shirt.
Baaulp Gaming.
Yo, Chicken Chasm, thank you for the resub. Also with the 2 months of support, much appreciated. Yeah, Devo makes a lot of cool t-shirts. They, alright. You got me going, you got me going, you got me going. So, as of late, I haven't put it up yet, but as of late, the Devo merch store has been doing re-releases of their merch from when they went on tour for the New Traditionalist album. Right? So New Traditionalist is one of their best albums. They went on tour for it, and they had the merch for that tour back. So they have the original poster for the album that also came with the album. I bought that poster. I haven't put it up yet. I really need to. It's been... Hey, posters won't get fucked up if they stay in the tube for too long, will they? Like, it's just a poster. Right? Does anyone know? Like, I got it in the mail, but I haven't even opened the package yet because I've been so fucking busy. It won't, like, make the poster... Shit's gonna last for eternity? Yeah, okay, good. Yo, thank you, Furby Twunk, for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Oh, yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kicking off a hype train with that gift sub. Much appreciated. It doesn't get fucked up, but it might need to be ironed. Ironing a poster? Can't I just uncurl it? I don't know if, I don't want to damage my poster. You'd want to flatten it. Put a towel over it or something. I don't know. I've never heard of that. But I also don't doubt you. I've just never heard of it. See, the trick that I've heard is that it, like... So the posters came in a tube. And what I heard is you just want to, like, wedge it between... Like, you want to, like, wrap it around the tube that it came in. But the other way... And then, like, wedge it between two things so it doesn't, like, uncurl and leave it like that for, like, an hour. I don't know. That's the method I've heard. Whatever, it's a poster. We'll live. I gave Mark Mothersbaugh a piggyback ride at the Minneapolis Institute of Arts in 2015. Yo, that is the sickest story ever. Thank you, Walmart Real. Much appreciated. Thank you for the gift sub. Hey, you just said you're running out of money. Don't do that. I'm serious. Don't. That makes me feel bad. Don't do that. What the fuck? Thank you, but fuck. Anyway, what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Well, thank you for the gift sub. You kicked off, you bumped the hype train up to its next level. Hey, I can't believe I have to say this again. God fucking damn it. But if you're, like, pressed for money, don't, like, just, I don't know, like, I'll be okay. Like, I'll be okay. I know it's exciting. I know Twitch as a website conditions you to think, like, oh man, it's so exciting when my streamer gets a gift sub and they say thank you to me. But, like, I don't know. You, like, take care of yourself first. I don't know. And what was I talking about? Okay, yeah, Red Bull Energy Esports. That's a dope fucking story. Fuck yeah. Oh, so in addition to posters and, they have the New Traditionalist t-shirt. So they had a baseball tee. It's the one that they're wearing in the cover of the album. Hold on. Devo New Hold on. Let me see if I can get a picture for you. Yes, it's this! It's this, chat. Look at this. So this is the t-shirt they're wearing in this album cover. Right? And you can buy it. They were selling it back then, but you can buy it. It's fucking pricey though. It's $65. I was gonna jump on it and buy it, but I decided against it only because I already have a Devo shirt. I would rather have the poster, but I also have too many t-shirts, so I want to hold off on buying t-shirts for now, because I realized I have more t-shirts than any other type of clothing. I have more t-shirts than pants, more t-shirts than like everything else, and I'm about to get like another. I'm about to get like another free t-shirt from a friend. So it's like, I have too many t-shirts. I need to get, before I buy any more t-shirts, I need to like drop some old t-shirts that I don't want anymore at Goodwill or something. So, yeah, it's a dope t-shirt. I'm willing, I love Devo enough that I would give them $65 for a t-shirt, but it's like, damn. I can't. I just don't want to buy another t-shirt. I literally would not have the room. You can use them as pillowcases? What? I already have a pillowcase. I like my pillowcase. Baaulp, have you tried the dark berry Dr. Pepper yet? No. It's pretty great. I don't like Dr. Pepper. It's too busy. Yeah, there's too many. 23 flavors. Too many. You're drinking a Dr. Pepper right now? Oh. How can a cola be too? Because it's got 23 different flavors. That's too many. Alright? Coke has like 3 flavors. Alright? That's why I like Coke. It's simple. It's tasty, but it's simple. Hey, I never got to finish my introduction. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining me on this fine Sunday afternoon. The weather? Pretty damn good, all things considered. It's getting hot again, but it's not humid. It's not humid at all. It's just warm, so it's perfect summer weather. The sky looks nice and clear. Thank you. And thank you for having a hype train going. Much appreciated. Hey, the hype train just finished. Thank you. Thank you guys for the hype train. But yeah, if you guys don't know what these Sunday streams are about, if you guys got no clue what I do on Sundays, basically I don't do anything. I don't do anything, chat. I do absolutely nothing. And that's why they're special. Sunday streams are just me at my computer, drinking coffee, hanging out, talking to you guys. There's a stream about nothing. Sunday. This is a stream about nothing, chat. All right. You know how people make their streams exciting and interesting and nuanced and nah. Did you watch the Germa baseball stream recently? This stream was the opposite of that. I'm not doing anything. I'm doing nothing. Zero. Zip. Nada. This is a stream about nothing. What was I gonna say? I was talking about Devo. Rumor has it they're working on an album. I hope that's real. It's a rumor though. They might not, and you know, it might not come to fruition. I would love to see that. Oh yeah, the other reason why I feel okay, I already have a Devo shirt. This is my favorite Devo shirt. Hey, I mean, you guys have never seen the back of the shirt either, huh? I like this shirt because this shirt is a reference to my date, one of my hold on. I'm trying to see if they still sell. I don't think they sell this shirt anymore. I want to see if they sell this shirt anymore because I want to know if oh god. I'm sorry. Oh. I'm sorry I sneezed like that. What Devo should I listen to next if I've only heard their debut? I love the weirder tracks like Too Much Paranoia. Oh, that's a good question. You know what? New Traditionalist is a good one. Oh, Hardcore Devo is also a good one. So with Devo, you can go in like two directions, right? You can go into stuff that is like a lot grimier, like stuff they made, like they clearly made in their basement. And that's like, you should, and that's like, yeah, Hardcore Devo is what you should look for. But if you want to just look through, like, if you want to just go through their thing, I think New Traditionalists is a pretty good next step, probably. Yeah, it's a pretty good next step, probably. Yeah, New Traditionalists. Why not? It's on the mind. What, like, I'm like, so, this is what it's like when I don't have coffee. I am a fucking mess. It's not a fucking, or maybe I'm not a mess, but I have trouble, like, remembering shit. My brain's not on yet. My brain's not on yet. Oh! Okay. If you want a good next Devo album to listen to, I would recommend either New Traditionalists. I mean, you can honestly just go in order. If you've only heard their debut album, maybe just go in order. But if you want to just like go to a good one, I don't know. I mean, you're asking the wrong person because I think they're all good in their own different ways. But yeah, I'm talking about New Traditionalists right now. My favorite Devo song is Smart Patrol. That's what this shirt is in reference to. Is a song called Smart Patrol. And that is on an album called Duty Now for the Future. And I think both those albums are really good. Hey, you guys have never seen the back of this shirt, have you? Wasn't there also a Smart Patrol game? Yes. That's what Spud Boy is from? That's what this shirt is in reference to. Hold on. You guys have never seen the back. Huh. Wait. Can you guys see it? There's stuff on the back. You guys never see this because I'm always looking at the camera. Oh, well, I mean, it's harder than I thought. Ah. There you go. It says looking for a real tomato on the back. It's in reference to that specific song. So there's a it's yeah. So I'm okay not having the I'm okay not having that new t-shirt that they have out because I have this one. And it's referencing a song that I like even better. I'm not gonna go listen to it on stream. I'm not gonna listen to it on stream because you should listen to it on your own time. But yeah. If all you've heard of, okay, you got me going. If all you know about Devo is Whip It, right? I would say go listen. The song is called Smart Patrol Mr. DNA. It's like Smart Patrol / Mr. DNA, right? Go listen to that song. Better yet, go look up footage on YouTube of them performing that song live. And you'll know what Devo's about real quick. Because for the longest time when I was a kid, I thought Devo was a one-hit wonder. You know, I was like, oh, those are the guys that made Whip It. And that's all I knew, right? Because that's all everyone knows. But I would say go listen to that one song in particular, and it'll probably let you know real quick if you like them or not. But yeah, I need some more coffee. My brain is ugh. The other thing that you need to know about Devo is that the other thing you need to know about Devo is they are what they are because of the Kent State Massacre. So this is like some real shit. Like, I already liked them, but when I learned about this, I like they have like my respect as artists forever. So Devo is from Ohio, in particular Akron, Ohio. Oh, oops. In particular Akron, Ohio. They went to Kent State. I think like Mark Mothersbaugh, Jared Cassell went to Kent State. I don't know about every member. I don't think every member of Devo went to Kent State. I think like they just knew or were like brothers of people in the band, and they were students at Kent State when that was happening, and they, according to like interviews, they were like the campus shitheads, you know, in that like they would go to exit, like this is an art school, right? They were there for art, and they would go to like exhibits or like critiques and just like fuck with people. It sounds like it was one of those things, because they just, you know, it's not that they didn't take art seriously. It's just that Jared said he was in the crowd that day and saw it happen. Yeah, so like, you know, they were just like art school students and just like, you know, fucked around. And that was during the height of like, you know, that was during like, you know, the Vietnam War, tons of protests, so the school being an art school, as you can imagine, was very liberal. They were very against the war, tons of protests. But they said that they witnessed the Kent State shooting. And Jared Casil even mentioned like having a few friends that got hurt or died. And that really changed them because they already had like it. I don't know. I don't. You'll have to look up the interviews yourself. I don't think I want to watch them today on stream. I'd rather eat cookies. But he mentioned like they were already in a band, right? Because they just like to fuck around, right? Like they would like their thing was they had a band and they would like lie to people and say like, oh yeah, we cover we cover Bruce Springsteen, and then they would go up and just play like bullshit and like get kicked out of like bars and stuff. So like but like that event in history kind of changed. I mean, I think it would change anybody who witnessed it. But like that event changed them and kind of like gave them a purpose. Because if you are into Devo or listen to some of Devo's music, you know about like Devo stands for de-evolution, or like the idea that like, humanity is kind of going backwards and is not getting better. And they claim that they never saw themselves as punk. I think they're punk, but in a different way. They weren't concerned about the past or the present. They were worried about the future, right? That's what they say. If you watch like interviews with with different members of Devo, they were other punk bands didn't get them and didn't see eye to eye with them, according to them, because it was like, well, we don't care about now. We care about how fuck things are going to be in the future. So, I don't know. Once I learned that about Devo, about like how they were there at Kent State. Oh, by the way, after the Kent State massacre, they the Kent State, like the school, the instituted a curfew, and they also had stories about like the band sneaking out at night to go play at different places during the curfew and stuff, which I think is kind of cool. That was the stuff high school me thought was badass. And yeah, I don't know. Once you learn that about Devo, you kind of get a lot of respect for them, because this is not like just a bunch of art school kids trying to look cool. I feel like a lot of musicians nowadays, for better or for worse, they like just try to look cool. I know I sound like a fucking I know I sound like such a fucking old man, but like so many musicians that like there are so many. I mean, I guess it was true back then too. So many musicians are just trying to look cool, and I don't know. Devo actually tries to be about something, I think there are very few musicians like that nowadays. No matter, regardless of the genre. Very few, which is a little sad, I think, but they exist. They're just a little. I mean, maybe it was always like this. How do I get this bag of cookies open? I guess I'll just rip it from the top. This is. I always see people talking about these cookies. This is Tate's. Tiny Tate's. Southampton, New York, itsy bitsy crispy cookies. These are tiny cookies. They smell like cookies. That's a good sign. Looks like a cookie. These were on sale at the store. It was like 80 cents. So, why not? Not bad for 80 cents. I like this kind of cookie. Man, I want to issue an apology. I'm just eating cookies. What the hell? Yeah, not bad. Yeah, I like these. If they're gonna stay 80 cents, I'll keep buying. I'll keep buying. You have over 100 people watching you eat cookies though, so you gotta be doing something right. Do I have 100 viewers? On my dashboard it says I have 93. I'm breaking the rule. You're not supposed to talk as a streamer. You're not supposed to talk about how many viewers you have. But yeah, I've been so busy, guys. I have
Resubscriber.
Yo, what's good? What's good, Sicilian kiss? Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you for the 4 months of support. Much appreciated. That's a good name. That's a fucking good name. Good username. Top tier username. I like that. Any username that sounds like it could be the name of a band, good username. Um, um, I've been really busy as of late. I wish I had more funny stories for you guys, but I don't. Because my life so far these last few weeks has been working on my projects, streaming for you guys, but you guys already get to see that. And then like the little free time that I have to myself, I'm either like exercising or maybe I get to play a video game for like an hour or two here and there. And like that's it. I I always feel the need to apologize because we as a team keep our projects secret, but so I have to be super vague. What I can tell you though is we recorded a podcast episode, so I'll try to have that out. You should expect that podcast episode out maybe by the end of the month. So maybe by the end of the month. Oh. Oh yeah. I was ready to talk and then I just stuck another cookie in my mouth. um so we recorded a podcast episode. You should expect that to be out by the end of the month. You should next week. So next Tuesday the 23rd. So in 2 days actually. I'm going to be live here on my stream at 2 p.m. Eastern. I already made an announcement about it on the Discord, but just in case you're not looking there. We're going to be watching, I'm going to co-stream Gamescom. So Gamescom is the premier games conference, convention, whatever, in Europe. It's the most notable one. There's smaller ones, but I think it's the most notable one. It's in Cologne, Germany, and once again, you know it, you love him, Jeff Keighley is doing his thing there. So he's gonna have a show, he's gonna have a stream, and I am signed up to co-stream it. So yeah. 2 p.m. Eastern. There's different time zones on the little image that I put in the Discord. But yeah, but 2 p.m. Eastern. Um, that's when I'll be live, and that's when I'll be watching. Full disclosure, I have no idea what they're gonna show. The only thing I'm hoping for is if they show stuff related to Street Fighter 6. That's it. But other than that, wait, like actually official? I mean, they sent me an email about it. They asked me. It's not that, like, crazy. It's not like Jeff sent me an email like, oh, Baaulp, do you want to coach? Like, no, I'm on some mailing list. And I'm on some mailing list probably, and you know, I filled out a Google form that, you know, to sign up to co-stream it. Um, but yeah, point is, I'm gonna be streaming the event, and it should be a lot of fun. I always have a lot of fun watching these kind of. I always have a lot of fun watching these game conferences, things of that sort. Kind of bummed out this year, honestly. Like, looking back at it, kind of bummed out that E3 wasn't a bigger thing. So hopefully this makes up for it. And we'll also, the date hasn't been announced yet, but maybe it has, but I'm not sure. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Maybe the dates have already been announced, and I'm just not privy to it. But there's also the Game Awards. I fully intend to stream those this year. So the Game Awards we will be watching right here on my channel, but that's later in the year. Aside from that, oh, one last Baaulp update. The one of my 2 projects might be done by the end of this month. And I don't know if you'll get to see it by the end of the month, but I hope you guys don't have to wait. It's with some people that I've worked with before. Hint, hint. No surprise. You could probably figure it out. But my other secret project that I'm working on, I'm going to be. How many people do we have watching? 115 people. All right. So my rule for my stream is, okay. Listen. Here's the legit. Here's the real shit. Okay. I'm not a big streamer. You know, compared to some of my friends, like Scorpy can go live with anything and get like 500 people. Like Scorpy and Holly can go live and get like 500 viewers minimum. All right, Wayne can, you know, sit there in silence and get like 1,000 people minimum. Me not so much. All right, I gotta like fight tooth and nail for every viewer I get. Which, by the way, thank you for being here. If you you know, I know I'm not the highest on the totem pole, so for all 115 of you watching, thank you. Thank you for picking my stream in particular. That actually makes me really happy, honestly. But you know, I like to think that if you watch my stream, if you're a fan of RTVS, You're better than. If you're a fan of RTVS and you watch my streams in particular, I think you're better than the other fan. I'm kidding, but my rule is, if we get a more than 100 viewers, I usually don't give out secrets, and I'm more willing to give out secrets if I get. I play into it. If I have fewer than 100 viewers, I tell my audience shit that other people don't say. We're close enough to 100. We're close enough to 100 that I'll do it. I won't. I can't disclose why, but I am gonna be visiting the crew. I have to kind of tell you guys this. For the first like week of September, streams might be a little sparse because I'm going to be visiting Dallas to work with the rest of the crew on something. I can't disclose what yet, but you know, I have to, like, you guys are gonna be like, oh, Bob, why aren't you streaming for like this whole week? It's like, well, you know, because I will be busy. I won't be at home. So so yeah. You should get Gus fried chicken. I tried to get y'all to do it last time. I think what we're gonna do, or what we're gonna try to do, is I'm gonna bring. See, last time I went down there, I had barbecue, which was great because we don't get real barbecue up north. We don't. Well, actually, you can get barbecue up north, but not in the Northeast. Okay? You want to know what barbecue? For those of you that live in the southern states, or like Kansas, Kansas is not too far south. You know, like, but if you live in an area with real barbecue and you want to know what it's like for us up here in the Northeast, it's sad. It's sad. I a month after I came back from Dallas in December, I went and got barbecue with a friend for dinner at a barbecue joint that was recommended to us here in Boston. And we sat down. I paid as much here as I did there, but instead of 4 pounds of food, instead of getting 4 pounds of meat, I had like this little thing of brisket, a few pieces of sausage and some coleslaw, and I was so sad. I was so fucking sad. Oh my god. And they were both like $40. It's like, what the fuck? It's so different. Cause up here it's seen as like restaurant food. Like a barbecue place is like restaurant food up here. And down there it's like, nah, me and my friends are just gonna drive to this barn where people are smoking meat. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's so different. So different. But I think this time what we're gonna do is, while we're down there, I'll have like a day. I'm not there to have fun, by the way. We're there to work. But I might we're gonna see if I can get the boys, the crew, to a dim sum place. We found a dim sum place that apparently is very good in Dallas. So if they speak Cantonese, then we're in. So I'm gonna get those guys some stuff that I know about. This seems like a bomb ass dim sum place too. It seems like they have dim sum, but then they also have like roasted, like Peking duck. So we're gonna, if we do end up going, we're gonna eat good. But yeah, that's my secret. Don't fucking. Well, I mean, I'm gonna, when I make my schedule for that week, I'm gonna talk about, you know, why I'm not gonna be streaming those days. But for now, keep it a secret. Keep it a secret. Everyone shut the fuck up, alright? You guys are cool. You guys are cool. Listen. How do I say this? Let me think about this. Let me do the math real quick. You guys, if you watch my streams, you're in like the 90th. You're anywhere from the 90th to 95th percentile of RTVS fans. All right? I've seen Wayne get anywhere from like average 2,000 viewers, all right? I only have 100 viewers. So, you know what that tells me? You guys are like in the 95th percentile of RTVS fans, all right? I can give you guys secrets cuz you guys are like the upper echelon. You guys have good taste, clearly. You guys have good taste. You guys are cooler, more fashionable, probably hotter. You know, you're the guys. You're not like the other RTVS fans where you're like, oh, Wayne, when are you going to finish the gnome videos? You guys are cool. All right, you guys are cool. And I would like to get more viewers. That would be great. More viewers means I'm more successful as a streamer, but but hey, until that happens, I'm going to make my stream like the exclusive club. Actually, from now on, you know what? That's going to be our new thing. If you Okay, here's the new plan, all right? Here's the new plan. Here's the new Baaulp strategy, and you guys can help. If you guys meet someone who's not an RTVS fan, okay? All right, when you guys here's the new plan, all right? Get ready. There's an important message from your leader, Baaulp. All right? Your captain. I guess Wayne's the leader, but I'm you guys are like in the Baaulp core. The Baaulp corpse. Alright? If you meet someone who isn't an RTVS fan, try to make them into an RTVS fan. You know, show them our funny stuff. Show them Game Clam, HOVRAI, all that good stuff. But if you meet someone who's an existing RTVS fan, tell them, hey, you shouldn't watch Baaulp stream. I don't think you can handle it. That's the new strategy, okay? You guys are actively gonna turn our if they already okay, so you get that? I'm gonna repeat myself. If they aren't a fan of me and my friends, you know, and you think they would like our stuff, show it to them. But if they're already an RTVS fan, like in Wayne's Discord or whatever, tell them, nah, I don't think you're cool enough to watch Baaulp stream. You want us to gatekeep your streams? I mean, wouldn't that be funny? tell them that they need to watch Holly stream for like 10 hours before they're allowed to watch a Baaulp stream or make up some shit like that. Yeah, I don't think you would get Baaulp stream. Baaulp streams are too high. Yeah, exactly. Listen, if you watch my streams in particular, honestly speaking, let me again, I'm not serious. Only if there are 2,000 people that watch RTVS streams on the regular, right? So do the math here, right? If Wayne gets an average, the way I'm thinking of it is, if Wayne gets an average of 2,000-ish viewers when he streams, right? So that means out of our community, there are 2,000 people that regularly watch a stream total, right? And of those 2,000 people, only 100 of you watch my stream. So the way I see it is, this shit is exclusive. This is an exclusive club, alright? This is an exclusive club. This is like a, what is it called? What was it called? This is like Studio 54. Yeah, this is the Baaulp stream is like the Studio 54 of RTVS streams, okay? Only the real movers and shakers here. And if you watch until midnight, a little puppet of a moon is gonna descend from the ceiling, and like some white powder is gonna go up its nose. I'm kidding, but I don't know. This apparently my stream is exclusive, so I don't know. Start acting like it. Start acting like it. New stream ending? Maybe. But I don't know. Jokes aside, in earnest, I think you guys should get snootier. Get snootier and more stuck up about watching my streams. Cause here's the secret, chat. I don't think I like this. I'm not trying to like get some like reverse psychology going, where I'm like, oh, like I'm not joking here. I'm not trying to do like a reverse psychology thing and be like, oh, if you guys gatekeep, more people are gonna be interested, and I'll get more viewers because more people will be interested in what actually goes on at my streams and they'll tune in, right? No, that's not the plan. I'm not trying to like do reverse psychology here. In earnest, like um I'll tell you guys how the sausage is made. Like, have you guys ever like seen other Twitch teams like the one we have? I think the one that I think of most often is like Vine Sauce. Wait, no, not Vine Sauce. Wait, yeah, Vine Sauce, where like they have a lot of streamers, right? But like the main people of that team, they get really high view counts, and then they have like a bunch of people on their team that work with them that also stream, but their view counts aren't as high. And like I've kind of accepted that this is not like I hope you don't interpret this as like a defeatist attitude. It's more like I kind of understand how I guess our fans think of us. So don't interpret this as like a defeatist attitude, because it's not how I view myself, and it's not how my friends view it. It's like it's If anything, it's how like our fans view us. We're like, if you were to ask me or ask like Wayne or anyone else, there's no side members or main members of the crew. Does that make sense? Like it's not like I'm a side character. Yo, inverted arrow, thank you for the bits, much appreciated. It's not like yeah, it's not like there are side members and main members. Like it's just us. You know? So I think if you were to, I mean, especially if you ask me or if you ask my friends, none of them would be like, someone said Ararg. Ararg is our friend, but he has like no interests or he's very busy. Um Holly said it best when she said it's like an artist collective thing. Yeah, like there are no main members. It's just like us. It's us. That's it. It was just, here's us. So like, you know, that's what we'll tell you if you ask us. But like, I kind of understand now that like if you ask our community, like if you ask our fans, they would be like, oh yeah, there's Wayne, Scorpion Holly, and then like everyone else is a side person. I kind of understand that now. That like that's how people see it. They don't say it. They never say the quiet part out loud, but that's how they see it. I'm not gonna name names. Don't look for this because I don't want to put this person on blast because they're not like bad for doing this. But I saw one piece of fan art a few months ago or like a year ago, and they're like, check it out, I drew RTVS. They're my favorite streamers, and I wasn't in it. So I was like, yeah, okay. And that's when it kind of hit me. I was like, okay, we don't see it as that. But clearly, like, the fan base as a whole, like, that's how they interpret it. Like, we see it as, like, we're just a team and we make things. And like, there are some fans that view it as like, oh, Wayne's the main guy and then everyone else is like side people, which I think when I'll be candid, I think for like the first few months I kind of always knew that, and for the first few months I kind of resented it, but like now I don't care. Cause I mean, number one, my friends and I disagree with that viewpoint, right? My friends and I disagree. Like, I don't care anymore because number one, my friends and I don't see it like that, and that's really what's important, right? Like, this is gonna sound really bad, but like, what we think is what is more important than what our fans think, if that makes sense. So like, technically, Baaulp, you've had the highest viewer count out of all RTVS during the Tekken tournament. That is true. That is true. I'm the first out of all the streamers. I'm the first to hit. Out of all of us, we're the I'm the only one that hit like 20K viewers. Yeah, it's true. Fair. But yeah, I used to care about it and be like, huh, how come, you know? But now I don't care because number one, I don't think I can change the fan base's mind. Number two, that's not how my friends think, and that's what's really important. The way, like, my friends are never gonna like listen to the fans and be like, I don't know, Baaulp, you're not as popular as the rest of us. I don't think you should deserve. Like, no, like what the fuck, like no. So it doesn't bug me anymore. And now I just kind of play into it. Honestly, now I kind of just play into it. The way I see it now is like, you know what? Fuck it. I still get a pretty good view count. Some people would like kill for 100 viewers, you know? So I'm not like doing bad. But it's like, so I'm not doing bad at all. But at the same time it's like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to I'm just gonna lean into it. Fuck it. um what was I gonna say? But yeah, it doesn't bug me anymore. The fans are gonna see it how they want to see it. I don't think we're it's weird, but I don't think we're in the position to like directly like tell them otherwise. Is that right? But like, I don't know. It's also funny because like I think I've been involved in every major thing that we've done, and like so has Gurr, and so has Holly, and well, not everything. Holly does help, but she helps with a lot of people. Holly is a real fucking mover or shaker. By the way, you should. How many of you watched the fan dub that recently just came out? The that she did with with Snapcube. I need more coffee. Yeah, Holly Holly moves around. She does a lot of shit. But yeah, like it's funny cuz like with all like the major things that we've done, like HOVR AI and like Game Clam, they've all involved me and Scorpy and Trog. A lot of them have involved Holly. I don't know. It's just funny. In that sense, it is kind of like a band because like Wayne is the one that's most often in front of the camera. So I think people just like attribute like it's kind of I guess it's that kind of phenomenon where it's like the face of the band sort of situation. I don't know. I'm kind of getting off track now. Point is I don't know. It's funny. It like at this point in my life it's just
Yummy in the
thank you.
tummy.
I like how all our TVS members play different kinds of games and content. Your fighting streams got me into fighting games and
Oh,
I love
shit,
your
really?
Sunday chat streams. Love the channel.
Thank you, Inverted Air, for the $3. I'm glad I got you into fighting games, and I'm glad you like the Sunday streams. Got to app. Thank you for the $3. Much appreciated. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I just wanted to be candid for a moment. It doesn't bug me anymore. It really doesn't. I just think it's funny now. It's funny, and I like to. It's funny, and I like to imagine maybe this isn't healthy too. You tell me if this is healthy or not. But at this point, I like to imagine that like because I'm not the most popular member of RTVS, it just makes it funnier when I'm in more stuff. Does that like is that a healthy mindset to have? Like, oh, these people want more like Wayne, and they're gonna get like more me instead. I don't know. A lot of people brought up the bucket stream. That is where I have a lot to work on. If you want to know what happened, basically I need money. That sounds really dire, but what I really mean by that is I need my next paycheck. So I'm currently working on a video for Item Label, and I'm working on a secret project on top of that, so I can get paid on top of the money that I get from streaming. And um and it's kind of put my own projects on the back burner because I've talked about this before. Like projects that me and the team do for other people, like we get paid for that directly. Whereas like yeah, I can like keep doing more Buckethead streams, but the income from that is like different because I have to put the show on first, and then you guys, you know, throw support at me, but then I don't get that support immediately because Twitch pays out like, you know, a month after, and you know, weird shit like that. So my own personal projects have kind of are now kind of like in the background. I am gonna go hard though, and by the end of the year I do plan on making my stream a lot more exciting. That's the plan. I rewatched the last video you did for Item Label, and I must ask, where did you get the idea to dub over yourself? I got the idea from basically just, I don't know. Whenever I make a video for myself, I usually go through the process of like punching it up. So when the video is like done, I'll kind of like watch it, and I'll try to like, I don't know, I'll just try to punch it up. And when I'm working with my friends, that's not always an option. But when I'm working with myself, I always try to do that. The you know, actually that actually kind of yeah, I might as well talk about it. I think what separates us from even a lot of other people on the internet that are trying to make funny stuff is that we are a lot more in control of the process. If that makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? This is a stream to talk shop. Why not? I'll talk shop. I think a lot of people, I think there's a few like blueprints that kind of work for like content creators, and we don't do that. For better or for worse, maybe we'd be more successful if we did that because, you know, maybe we're just going with the flow. You know, maybe RTVS, if RTVS did what everyone else did and just like went with the flow, maybe that's what people on the internet expect now, and we'd be even more successful than we are now. But yeah, we don't follow those blueprints. Those blueprints being like, for example, like video essays. We don't make video essays. There are video essays that are meant to be comedic in nature and not just 100% informative. But like, maybe I won't call them video essays, but like long form videos. We don't like on the regular. We don't really do that, right? I mean, we sort of do that, but not really. And then like another blueprint that you can follow is like you know, like you stream and then you do funny stuff on stream and then you try to cut it down. And like we can sort of do that, but that's not really the intention either. That's more like, you know, well, if we did something funny on stream, I guess we could cut it down and put it online. But like, I don't know, we kind of do our own thing entirely. I think for better or for worse, we're like not trying to do what other people do on the internet, like a lot of what we try to do is still very traditional, honestly. Where like most people will be like, okay, we're gonna stream this thing, and you're gonna watch the stream, and then it's gonna be edited down for YouTube, and like we can sort of do that, right? But like we really want people showing up to the stream because we treat it like a live show still. You know what I mean? Like there are some people that are like, okay, I'm gonna do all this funny shit for stream. Germa's the same way, and that's why I still respect Germa. But um there are a lot of streamers that are like, oh, we'll do something funny and then we'll cut it down so that it'll be on it'll be on YouTube. But like, and we can sort of do that, but not really, because if you watch like, Novice brought up like the Amazon Dark stream, and it's like for that stream, we like made video to play beforehand and like set up the stream as a show, like you know what I mean. We still, for better or for worse, we have such an antiquated idea of what we're doing as a team, where it's like we're gonna do the stream's like a show, you show up to the show and you watch it, we'll edit it down and throw it onto YouTube later, but you're gonna be missing out if you don't catch it live, because that's like you're just watching later. It's you're not watching. You're gonna miss out on like the live energy of it. And like the other thing that we do differently than everyone else, for better or for worse, is like we are in control of the whole process. Um we're in control of like the whole process. Like people don't edit their own videos like we do. I'm sure some of them do, but like that's not the norm anymore. Like like successful YouTubers, successful streamers, they like have editors. And I personally think that like if you're trying to do comedy, it suffers for that. Because like with us, with RTVS, the people that come up with the ideas are the same people that act them out, are the same people that do the show, that are the same people making the assets and running the stream and doing the production and editing it for editing it for later, right? And like because we're the exactly, like Exio in chat said some YouTube videos are edited so well, some have the meme of the month attached. It's more so the editor's baby at that point. Exactly. Editors have a lot of fucking power, by the way. They never get put in the spotlight, but usually like your big hotshot directors that you know about in Hollywood, they'll usually have like their go-to editor that they always choose to work with. Editors are very powerful people with very important jobs in the process, whether it's no matter what. And the difference with the difference with our team is that like we are the editors. Like we come up with the jokes, but we also are the editors. So like we know exactly. Wayne used to say that like, oh, we can't like ever outsource to anybody. And I was like, well, that's not true. Right? I used to be like, oh wait, that's not true. Like what if we need help? Like someone else could edit this. Like not just us. But I know he's right. I've come around. He's right. Like we wouldn't have the magic. Our stuff wouldn't be as good if we didn't edit it. I've been thinking about that lately. Like like I don't know. We it's hard to describe, but editing is very powerful. And we've been doing it for a while just for each other, trying to be funny, so it's finally kind of, I would say that's our strong I would say that's like our strongest like aspect, if that makes sense. I think that's where us as a team, we are like the strongest, is our editing. We 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 like I know it's easy to get dazzled by like the funny stuff you see, but I think like even in places where it's live, like with like production and stuff like that, I think that's our strong suit. To an extent, everything you guys do is exactly how you want it to be. Exactly. I think that's like the strongest part of our team. I don't think we're the funniest people. I don't think we're the best actors. We definitely don't have the budget for everything that we want to do. But I think we're like so I think editing's our strong suit. And I think it really gives our team its magic. Like I'm not gonna be like I think that's what puts us ahead of other people who are trying to be funny on the internet, I think. Hey, Zekaran asked like 40 minutes ago, did you know there's a Lego Seinfeld stage kit? My housemate saw it in Target and I immediately thought of you. Yeah, I've thought about it. It's kind of expensive though. And I would build it. I would build it. I would buy it and build it, but I don't know like when it's done, I don't know where I'd put it. I'd have to like rearrange my room first. I have a lot of equipment and stuff now. But yeah. Sorry if that conversation was boring. That was just you guys brought it up and that was just something that was on the tip of my mind for a while. Cuz I was like I'm not talking about the Lego set. I just wanted to give them an answer. But yeah, I was trying to think about like the magic that we had. I was just trying to think about the magic that like I was trying to figure out like, why do people like us? And that was the conclusion that I came up with. Like one of the reasons why people like us is because unlike maybe you know I don't even you could probably think of an example, but like what makes us different than those people is that we edit our own shit. We come up with the ideas, we do it ourselves, we edit it, and because we're because we're in control of the whole process, farm to table, it like you can kind of feel the difference. Even if it ends up being scrappier, I think you guys can kind of feel the difference. It's not butchered the way we don't want it. I don't know. Apologies if this conversation was boring. I wanted to get this is a very introspective stream. If you're like an RTVS fan, I've been like fucking gushing today. If you're an RTVS fan, I've been giving you so much minutia. This is like the exclusive shit. This is like the RTVS insider info shit. You know? If you're a real RTVS fan, you're watching the Baaulp Sunday streams. So you guys know about all like the insider shit, like how we think, how we feel and stuff like that. Um Thank you for all this info, Bob. Yeah. I would say that's a very like sincerely, that's a very powerful thing. Editors have a lot of power. I think that's the big takeaway here. I think that's what's like. I don't know. Like Germa doesn't edit his own videos, right? Like I don't want to compare because I don't think we're like better than Germa. And I don't think Germa's better than us. But like Germa, I think, as far as I know, Germa like kind of organizes his streams, right? And but he doesn't like edit any of his own stuff. Right? And I think that's one aspect that like if you think we're better than Germa, that's I don't know, maybe that's one reason why we would be better than them is because like we don't hire like for better or for worse we don't hire editors. Maybe one day we will. Like maybe one day we will get big enough that we will have to hire other editors. But like you know, I how do I put it? I yeah, I think editing being the editor is a very powerful thing. There's this one oh man. Okay, this is like my bad memory. So if I'm wrong, I might be wrong. But I want to say that at some point Alfred Hitchcock taught a class somewhere about filmmaking. And he had an exercise where he had I don't know if it was an exercise or a thing he demonstrated to the class where he was just like, here's three things, like random things. And just the order of editing and just the order and the way you edit them together already, like with no context, gives them like a feeling. If that makes sense. I think it was like this exercise where it's like a shot of a car just parked in a driveway, a dog, and like a woman smiling. And just taking those things, like clips and rearranging them already like changes the feel and stuff. Being the editor is very powerful. That's being the editor, choosing how things are presented is more powerful sometimes than even how good your jokes are. Well, do you think your pedigree in making and watching YouTube poops gives you an edge in humor and editing? I think it definitely got me comfortable to editing. Most comedians and people who are trying to be funny can't say that. Right? Like, most comedians don't edit anything. They write, they proofread. I mean, they edit scripts, I'm sure, and like writing. But they don't edit the footage. And most comedians don't, handle production. So I think, most comedians don't like get their hand don't most comedians don't get their hands dirty in that sense. So I think like as someone who's trying to like be funny, I think yeah, it's definitely helped me by being more comfortable with like the nitty gritty of it, and so like we can make jokes that other people don't make. Um, you know, I think it has made. I think it has like made me snappier. I think most of my humor comes from all the comedies that I liked growing up as a child. Seinfeld, The Simpsons, Mr. Show. Unfortunately, a lot of Mad TV. Um, so I think that's where I get my humor from. I thought YouTube Poop was funny because it was so random. So I guess that I also learned from that. But that doesn't full like the absurdism applies, but it doesn't like fully, the really surreal absurdism of YouTube poop never. About that, I don't think that fully carries over. I think YouTube poop helped me more technically than anything, because like I said, most people who are trying to be funny on the internet don't have like a technical background. And like, okay, I'm not trying to start shit, I'm just trying to like name an example. Joel Haver is someone that is really funny. I think they're very funny. I think they're but so I think they're very funny, right? And I also think they're very technical, because they really, if you guys like, you guys have probably seen the videos where like it's kind of like a new way to rotoscope. I mean, not maybe not a new way, but it's like a more efficient way, a low cost way to like basically rotoscope yourself, that he's figured out and like made a process for, with like, some software you can have access to. But like, have you guys seen those videos? Yeah, so he is clearly like a technical person. Um and he's really awesome for sharing it as well. He didn't keep it a secret. He has a video teaching people how to do it. And but so he's clearly very technical, and the people around him are clearly very technical, but they're not editors. And maybe it's cool how he basically created a new visual style. I don't know about that. Rotoscoping has been around for a while. Um, it's just used to be really labor intensive, and he figured out a way to make it not so labor intensive. But no, rotoscoping's not new. Um, what was I gonna say? Yeah, people around him are clearly he and people around him are clearly very technical, very intelligent. But like, I watch some of his videos sometimes, and they're not shot. And maybe it's because he has like a very strict schedule for himself. Like, doesn't he put out like a new video like every week or something like that, or like a new video like every 2 days or something like that? I don't remember. Is it a week, or is it um I don't remember. But yeah, he has a very strict timetable. So maybe it's because he's strapped for time. But I watched some of his videos. Um and like, they're not like always shot the best. They're not always like edited the best, you know? And it could be because of time. When you have to, you have a Patreon, you've promised your supporters like tons of videos like on a schedule. It gets tough. You can't put all the care you want into every video. But I don't know. It just kind of rubs me the wrong way to see someone who's really funny, but then not have the means to like have everything perfect, if that makes sense. And I'm not talking shit about him. I think he's really funny, but you know, every once in a while I'll watch one of the videos, and it's like, not shot the best, and it doesn't help the comedy. It like detracts from it. Me and my friends are really blessed that like the editors are as funny as the people in front of the camera. I don't know. I'm like rambling now. Sorry about that. I wasn't talking shit. I was just trying to be. Editing and cinematography is hard to learn. Yeah. I mean, clearly we're not like good at it, but we're trying. We definitely try. We definitely try. I think it helps that, like, we didn't fully grow up on the internet, if that made sense. Like, it helps that we didn't fully grow up. Like, it helps that we weren't like, ooh, I like spork and monkey cheese, you know, like, it helps that we didn't, like, it kind of helps that we weren't in that environment, you know. I was growing up watching all of these, like, weird sketch comedy shows. Scorpy has a very real background in, like, art and stuff. Half of us are coders and programmers. You know, it helps. Hey, I'm done talking about this shit. You guys got any news for me? What's the haps? What's the haps, everybody? What's been going on this last week? Anything funny? My cat's sleeping? Aw, I really want a cat. Seinfeld Lego set? I already answered your question, Zekaran. I do know about it. I've thought about buying it, but I realized if I were to put it together, I don't know where I would display it. When I have space and I know where to put it, I'll probably buy it and build it. But, like, it's not a small set. It's not a small Lego set, so if I build it, I don't know where I'd put it. Yeah, I got news. My wife and I had our first anniversary last Saturday. Woo! Congratulations. Hope you guys had fun. I've eaten at least one whole tomato out of the garden every day for at least the last 12 days. Hell yeah, it's tomato season. Hell yeah. No, for real though, what news has been happening? What news has been happening? They put Oh yeah, they have put Goku in Fortnite. They have put Goku in Fortnite. Yeah, Fortnite is like, Trog always says this whenever we bring up Fortnite. Trog always says, and he's not wrong, it's a billboard you can play. It's just like Add the video game. Like, it's just, like, I don't know. Here's the thing, I've heard that Fortnite is actually pretty fun. I've heard that Fortnite is actually pretty damn fun as a game. As like a battle royale game. But like I don't know, it's just weird to see, like, it has more cross promotion than anything I've ever fucking seen. And it's like bonkers. It's bonkers. I don't know if I want to play it or not. I have no clue if I want to or if I should play it or not. It's just wild. Because it really is like a billboard. I think Fortnite represents. Alright, here we go. You guys are here to listen to me talk, but how about I'm gonna, something that I've realized is that there are only a few viable um there are only a few viable models for how big budget games get made. If you're if you're making indie games or like not AAA games, you can kind of do whatever. Like if you're an indie game, if you're like, a small team of people or solo and you're making indie games, that's, you know, that's still the same as it was like 10 years ago to some degree. But like, your double A game studios that like, they're I can imagine that's sort of still the same as it was before. But like your big budget games are like different now. They are they are in a bad way, I think. And you can say like it's kind of like a chicken or an egg situation because you can argue that games like Fortnite got so popular that everyone just wants to copy them, or you can say that like or you can say that like or you can say that like the way funding works for these big studios now is different, so that ends up making games feel like they're just ads for other things, right? But it big games, one there's only like a few viable models. I think your first type is like big thing that we can make into a franchise, right? There's a reason why the God of War games are coming back and they're very popular. Like God of War was done, right? But then they brought it back because it's a name people recognize, and now it's like a big thing, and it's like this big game, and everyone knows it. There's a reason why they're working on remastering The Last of Us again, because it's a big name that people recognize, and it's like guaranteed to sell well. So there's like that. Sports games have been guilty of that forever. And then your other model of that is kind of like the Fortnite model, which is, yeah, you have a game, and the game is fun, but the game is also just like an anchor for you to get like cross promotion. And I've been seeing games that weren't like Fortnite become Fortnite. For example, I play a lot of Magic the Gathering. And Magic the Gathering is going to have a crossover with Lord of the Rings. They're going to have a crossover with Warhammer 40K. They're going to have a crossover. They already had crossovers with Street Fighter and The Walking Dead. And they just announced they're going to have a crossover with like tons of new cards printed with Doctor Who. And that wasn't how it was like 10 years ago. You know? Like, this is like, whoa, it's kind of crazy. And and they're definitely doing this because of pressure from Hasbro to generate more profit. Dead by Daylight, same exact shit. Like, with like the Capcom crossover stuff, like the Resident Evil crossover stuff, the movie crossover stuff, it started off with as just like, oh, they like horror, they have a horror game, so they want horror characters, right? So that's like how it started off. But you can clearly tell that it's like going the other direction now, I think. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, fans voted to have a crossover with Attack on Titan in Dead by Daylight. But like, yeah, they probably looked at that poll and probably saw like, hey, how much do you think, it would cost us to get like and how much money would we end up getting from, like it just, I think people are, I think like this is the viable, like, I think this is just the viable, like, how do I put it? I think this is the, like, how games are gonna be from now on. Like big budget games, multiverses, same shit, right? They could have just made a Smash game, but they made a Smash game, but it has Rick and Morty in it and LeBron James in it. It just is like, it's hard to say whether it's good or bad, but it is weird. And there is something shitty about it where, like, with big budget games, this is like you have two models now. You either keep going with something that's already established and guaranteed to do well, or if your idea isn't guaranteed to do well, you get alternate sources of funding by, having Star Wars in there or having the Avengers in there. It's weird. I just thought about that because you guys brought out Fortnite. My prediction for the next like 10 years of gaming is expect more of one of those two things. Like every single game that's going to come out that's a AAA game from now on is going to be A or B. Expect like Uncharted remastered, Uncharted remastered, or here's a game that is fun but it has like every brand under the sun in it. PepsiCo All-Stars, or some shit like that. What you're saying is we need to go back and stop Ready Player One from happening? No, what I'm saying is AAA games have become so bloated and like money can't keep going up. You know what I mean? Like let's say you're owned by a let's say you make a game and the game's really big and you sell X copies, right? But like that's how big your audience is. You only sell X copies. So your boss is telling you, "Hey, we need more money." But you're not making any more sales anymore, right? So how do you get more money? Well, you start taking chunks out of your game to basically have ads. And that's why the Allstate guy is in the newest, like, people were joking about, wow, the newest NBA game, there's just like the Allstate Insurance Pavilion, and there's like a mandatory dialogue where you talk to the Allstate guy. Valve started this weird shit, in my opinion. TF2 and CSGO monetization tactics were the progenitors for this. No, Hollywood was the progenitor for this. Like, I'm not defending Valve, but you're barking up the wrong tree. Because I know what you're talking about. With the way like Valve started monetizing like TF2 and CSGO with like the hats and the CSGO knives and stuff. But you're barking up the wrong tree. Because it's not Valve. Valve did create the blueprint for like, oh, here's a free-to-play game. But if you like it, you... Oh, wait. No, you're really wrong. Because I remember being a 14-year-old kid begging my mom for Nexon cash so I can buy cool looking gear in MapleStory. that was all cosmetic, by the way. So no, you're really wrong. Um, I think it's more about how TF2 had tons of crossover cosmetics. Okay, TF2 had earbuds if you logged in on a Mac to play TF2. They gave you a hat for playing Alien Swarm, and they gave you a few cosmetics if you bought a video game, if you bought a specific video game on Steam. No. No. Not comparable. Not fucking comparable at all. Oh yeah, if you bought like Poker Night at the Inventory, you got a hat in TF2. That is not close at all. Because what I'm talking about isn't like, oh, if you buy this game, you'll get, a nice freebie for this game. I am talking about, like, you turn on Fortnite and there's a Travis Scott concert in your face. Like, you turn on Fortnite and, like, it is a billboard. It is an ad. Like, if anything, TF2 does it right. Or Valve did it right. Because with Valve, it's like, okay, you buy this game and it gives you DLC for another game. Like, that's fine. Like, legitimately, that's way better than it is now. Where it's like, okay, did you buy this game? Well, hey, both these games are on Steam. So how about we, as if you like TF2, you can get a free hat in TF2. Like, that's something like concrete. Like, like a lot of people say, like, oh, if something is free, you're the product. And Fortnite is absolutely that. Like, if you play Fortnite, you are the product. Because you log in and you see Iron Man killing you with a Kamehameha and then hitting the gritty over your dead body. It's like, oh, go check out this new band that bought ad space in our game. It's like, it's totally different. You know what I mean? It's like, Valve doesn't do that. Actually, I'm not defending them because they're not like squeaky clean either, but no, you're totally barking up the wrong tree. Like, the nature of it is just totally different. You know? I do think the time limited nature that they still existed in Valve promotions were pretty predatory, to be honest. Video games have been doing that for a long ass time. But and they'll probably keep doing that forever. So, whatever. But yeah, you're barking up the wrong tree. I think what we're seeing now is the product of like Hollywood, basically. Like, you have these big studios that you have these studios that keep wanting to make more money. But it's clear that like they can't get more money from their audience. Like, they can get a lot of money, but they can't get more money from their audience. So what they have to start doing is now they have to start like, they either have to play it safe and go like, well, people will absolutely buy The Last of Us again, so we'll do that. Or you have an Allstate ad in your game. Or you have a BTS ad in your game. Or Because, like, if you can't get more money from your audience, you got to make your audience the product. You know? If you aren't paying for it, you're the product. Isn't that unfortunately the inertia of all business? Nah, it didn't used to be. If you play Fortnite, you're the product. Absolutely. Final Fantasy 15 had American Express ads? That's crazy. That's crazy. AAA games aren't at this rate. Indie gaming is gonna be the future. AAA games aren't gonna fucking last under this. I get that feeling too. Something's gonna give, but I also think it's equally possible that it just shambles along like this forever, and from now on, games are just gonna be like, like think about it like this: when you go see a movie at a movie theater, you see like what do you see? You see like 30 minutes of ads first. Right? Like, when was the last time you went to a movie theater? There's like 30 minutes of ads first. Right? And that's not even counting the ads in the movie. Oh yeah. The like the ads in the movie. So I think games might just shamble. Like, I don't think anything gives. I think games might just shamble along and keep going this way, and that's like the model from now on, where it's like, you know, you can either play games about Kratos forever, or you can play games about where you can go pick up like the 7-Eleven power. You can go to like 7-Eleven and get power-ups. Hey, I'm done talking about this shit. Any other news besides Dragon Ball Z and Fortnite? It's funny you brought that up, but I didn't talk about Dragon Ball Z at all. Yeah, the models look like shit, but it's Fortnite, so whatever. Oh, Fortnite streamers also can't say Kamehameha at all. Hold on, let me see if I have this. Do I have this somewhere? No, I didn't save it. Damn it. No, I didn't save it anywhere. But they can't say Kamehameha at all. No one told them. Even though it's in the game. I'm pretty sure when you do the Kamehameha in Fortnite, your character says it properly. I found a watermelon flavored Monster Rehab at 7-Eleven yesterday. It was one of the tastiest beverages I've had. What is a Monster Rehab? What does that mean? What is that? Non-carbonated Monster. What? Ew, I would not drink a non-carbonated Monster. I mean, I wouldn't drink a Monster Energy in general, but that's weird. Rehabs are like tea slash juice. Oh. Why wouldn't you just drink tea or juice? Hey, uh, any funny news besides Goku and Fortnite? Yes. I gotta hit this button again. Oh, sorry. If you don't have a sub, you can't post links in chat. That's like a safety thing. Ultra Kill Act 2. Yeah, I heard that shit's hard. Oh yeah, Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah, the metaverse looks like shit. Oh, this is an article about those people that stole all those Bitcoin or something? Yeah, I don't care about that. But yeah, the metaverse looks like absolute dog shit. It I don't know. The the metaverse looks like okay. Part of the reason why I don't like Mark Zuckerberg. Alright, we're about to get like really fucking philosophical here. Cause I hate Mark Zuckerberg on like a philosophical level. Like I think he's like an enemy of humanity. I'm not even fucking joking. I think at this point, Mark Zuckerberg is like an enemy of humanity. That sounds so intense, but like it's true. So, Mark Zuckerberg is like a freak. And he, even though he's good at what he does, like, okay, I don't think he's good at what he does. Correction. He was a good student at Harvard. He is clearly like a book smart kind of person. Right? Because he got into Harvard. Did he drop out? I mean, he dropped out to make Facebook, so. Bill Gates also dropped out to make Microsoft and shit like that. That's just, you know. Why finish college if you're already rich, right? Like um he didn't drop out of Harvard because he's doing bad grade wise. He dropped out because he had Facebook on his hands. Um okay, let me explain what I'm talking about. Mark Zuckerberg isn't not intelligent. He is just not a complete human being. And because he's so adamant about making the world to his vision, he is basically like an enemy of humanity. He's like a very he's a dangerous force in this world. And I'm not I'm like hamming it up because I'm trying to be entertaining, but like that's not too far from how I actually feel. Um an avatar of Tech Bros? No, he's not even that. Let me explain. There is this Japanese saying that you wear different masks, right? And it's true. The way you act in front of your family is different than the way you act in front of your friends, is different than the way you act at work, is different than the way you act at school. Because that's just what humans are like, right? Would you guys agree? It's true for me. The way I act on stream is different than the way I act when I'm just talking to the crew. It's different than when I'm talking to my parents or when I'm getting dinner with friends or this or that, right? But like, you know, you probably don't think about it, you know, living your life because no one thinks about it, but it's true. You act different depending on the context. And something that and when the internet came out, it was really exciting because humanity now has a new place that they can explore and express themselves that isn't at all tied to what you are physically, if that makes sense. Right? Like, there's a reason why the internet is what it is. Like, there's a reason why software engineers can pivot from. There's a reason why software engineers can go online and pivot to becoming like a weird internet comedian with their friends. There's a reason why, you know, people can upload things on SoundCloud and become musicians. Because, you know, while they're working a day job, you know, like it isn't just that the internet is a place for people to check out your work. It's a place for you to like drop everything and like people don't know what you look like. People don't care what you look like. Right? You can be what you want to be on the internet. Mark Zuckerberg fucked it all up. You still get some of that on the internet. Because that's like the heart of what makes the internet tick, is this idea that like this is a different place outside physical realm for you to live in a different way, right? That's why the internet is so liberating, right? That's why, you know, you don't know where this person, you don't need, you know, it's great. And that, like, you still get that because that is the core, like the heart of the internet, right? Someone like Drill can only exist on the internet, right? For some office worker somewhere to just like become one of the weirdest, most influential weird you know, like, you know, I'm just naming examples here. Mark Zuckerberg is a fucked up individual. I don't know how they were raised, but I don't know how they were raised. I don't know if they have something in their mind affecting them. But for some reason, they don't have that about them. Or at the very least, they are pretending not to, right? That idea that you wear different masks and you are a different person depending on the environment or scenario, that either doesn't apply to Zuckerberg or he's lying about it to try to look cool. And it isn't enough that he lives like that. He wants to impose that onto everybody. Because the internet used to be, I mean, we already had ways to communicate to each other. Right? Like that's all the internet is it's a way for us to communicate with each other. There's nothing crazy about the internet, right? Whether you're doing commerce or you're goofing around, that's all the internet is. When you buy something on the internet, they still have to ship it to you because all the internet does is facilitate the communication, right? Like, oh yeah, you have this thing, I'll buy it off you, send it to me, and I'll send you a check, right? But what Mark Zuckerberg did is he introduced this idea that you will no longer have different identities. Right? Mark Zuckerberg doesn't believe you should have different identities. Mark Zuckerberg doesn't believe that you should wear different masks. Mark Zuckerberg thinks that you should act the same way to your parents as you do to your friends, as you do to your colleagues, as you do to your teachers, to strangers, and that includes the internet. And I don't know about you, chat, but I don't know a single fucking person on Earth that's like that. He either doesn't believe in it, or he pretends not to believe in that. I don't want to act like I'm hot shit, but when I was in high school, I kind of realized that. When I was in high school, I graduated in 2011. And the senior year of high school, I was like, why do I have this? Why am I on Facebook? And I deleted my Facebook account. I'm not trying to act smart, but I could kind of see the writing on the wall, because Facebook was not like old social media or old ways of communicating with people on the internet. When I was in high school, I had friends added across a few different platforms. My gamer friends I had on Steam. My non-gamer friends I had like AIM, or like, you know, or like some, you know, I either had like their phone numbers and I was texting them, or like I had them added on like AIM and, you know, some kind of like instant messaging app. And for anyone that I didn't know in real life, like I used forums and stuff, right? I used forums. I was on forums. I was on different forums, different message boards, things like that. And I could tell that, like, you know, all my friends were on Facebook, so I was like, I guess I'll get Facebook. But I realized that, like, immediately it was very different. Um, it
Resubscriber.
Yo, cursed VHS tape. Thank you for the resub. Shouts out. Thank you for the 9 months of support.
9.
9. Thank you. 9 months of support, helping me keep the lights on. Thank you. I realized it was very different. For starters, they wanted your real name, right? They were very adamant that you put in your name and your address and where you went to school. And like MySpace had already existed. Like it's so I didn't like think too much of that. But I realized that, like, they were trying, like, I realized two things about Facebook. Number one, they wanted a lot of info out of you. And I was like, you know, like, they wanted a lot of info out of you. And I didn't really know why at the time, but I learned, as I got older, I learned, like, okay, this is because they want you, they only want one picture of you. They don't want to, they, you know, they want to get rid of the idea that you should have different identities in other places. And the other thing I was realizing was that Facebook was kind of like supplanting other, like, it was so popular that it was like replacing things like MySpace and and instant messaging apps and forums, and everyone just wanted to be on Facebook because you could poke people on Facebook and you could play games on Facebook. And I was like, well, I don't want to do that. And what they were really doing was they had ended up basically just replacing those things. But now it was replaced with something where they demanded that you only had one identity. Right? That was the issue. If Facebook was just the popular app that did better than everything else on the market, sure, whatever, right? Like, things come and go. But the issue is that they forced you to have one identity, right? Because then what happened was your teachers started adding you, your coworkers start adding you, your family, extended family, like, and like, yeah, like, you have one identity, like, that's it. And like I said earlier, like, I don't know a single person that wants to do that. They're like, no one wants to do that. And I think it has definitely warped people's it has done a large number of adverse effects to people. I think, like, and it like and the fact is, it like, it has irreversibly changed because now every app is like Facebook, right? Like, LinkedIn wants to know who you are, right? Facebook straight up owns Instagram, but like LinkedIn, same shit. Twitter isn't successful at it, which is funny, but Twitter wants you to do that too. This idea that you're we're fighting back against it because it's human nature, but people like Mark Zuckerberg really want you to just have one identity. And I'm gonna like say some real, like, next level shit, I guess. Take it with a grain of salt. I'm not an expert in anything. But I think it's not a surprise that things like body image issues, like, have like gotten worse, because, like, you no longer have like a separate, like, you like people feel worse because they don't have separate identities anymore. Is that, like, I wish I was more I wish I was more learned about this. If I could go to school again and, like, pick a different major, I'd totally study this shit, cuz it, like, it makes you, yeah, like, no retreat. Exactly. You don't have a place to retreat to. Because, like, things like for example, like, because you only have one identity, like, back then, like, I didn't care. Like, because I didn't care because I had the life I had with my family, the life I had with my friends, the life I had at school, and the life I had on the internet. And they were all, I mean, I'm the same person, but they were all distinct in a way. But when you try to cram all of that into one entity, like, what ends up happening is you're more susceptible to things like, oh, that person's rich and I'm not rich. Oh, that person looks attractive and I'm not attractive. Or this person got a job and I didn't get, I'm still job hunting after graduating college. I think it's like, and I'm not trying to say that those things didn't exist in the old internet, but they definitely feel like they got cranked up to 11. Because you don't have anywhere to hide. Like, for example, like, I'm not like your traditional pretty looking Western male. I'm not. But like that also wasn't like, I don't know, I could go on the internet and no one cares what I look like. My friends don't care what I look like. I had like places to retreat from that. But if I don't know how I could have, I think like my body image issues, like I got over my body image issues after I graduated high school. And thinking about it now, may or may not have been because I deleted Facebook, but because I wasn't comparing myself to people as much. But like, yeah, like if you are growing up now and like all your friends are like, hey, you should get on Instagram, and you're on Instagram, and then you're on Facebook, it's like, yeah, it probably would make you feel even worse. I know as a kid in an abusive home, it was nice to have a second life of sorts where I could be anything, not tied to the miserable life I actually had. Yeah, I don't know. It like, I don't know. If Mark Zuckerberg was just a misguided person with a misguided philosophy that ran completely counter to the way actual humans want to live their lives, that would be one thing. But of course, he's also rich and shitty, and I don't know. He's got like some fucked up stupid Lex Luthor vibe. And yeah, someone in chat earlier brought it up. But yes, no joke, he actually is like, his haircut is the way it is because he's trying to copy um like Julius Caesar. That's not a joke. The guy's a fucking loser. The guy's a fucking loser. I don't know. Like, it'd be one thing if he was just like someone on the internet that had like a lot of attention, that like, had a dumb philosophy, but he's actually someone in a position of power. He's got the money, he's got the resources, he's got fans, he's got people to listen to him. He can acquire funding to make his dumb projects happen. And that's like the real most dangerous part of him. The fact that he has all these different bad ideas um about what the world ought to be, and he actually has the power to like shape the world in that way. That's why I fucking hate him. And that's why I'm always gonna dunk on him. And that's why whenever I go to Cambridge to go to like a restaurant or something, and I pass by the restaurant where he allegedly met his wife, I just laugh. Because she must be very miserable. Oh yeah. And how does this have to do with the metaverse? So here, oh yeah, yeah. Because I started talking about this because of someone brought up metaverse. Like, I always knew how shitty Mark Zuckerberg was. I mean, the guy wants to buy an island in Hawaii. Like, that's how you know he's shitty. Like, he's actively fighting the residents in Hawaii who are like natives, and he wants to like beat them in court so he can buy their land. Like, fuck you, dude. Um Did you ever see those meta gaming videos where he says, "Oh yeah, I played that with my boys over the pandemic. Really, yeah, really helped me get through it." Fuck you. That was a script. So fuck. The guy can't even eat toast. Um yeah, the reason that, I mean, this has to do with metaverse because I'm talking shit about Zuckerberg, but the reason why, like, I always knew how shitty he was, and a lot of people already knew how shitty he was, but I absolutely know that this is his life philosophy now, because look at the metaverse. The metaverse is so fucking shitty. And part of the reason why, well, I mean, it's just embarrassing. First things first. It's just embarrassing. The fact that it looks like the way it looks, they've pumped billions of dollars into this, by the way. I want you to be aware of that. Like, we're not talking about, like, AAA video game budget here. No. Like, we're not talking, like, AAA video game budget. That's not what we're talking about. They have sunk billions of dollars into this. What even is the metaverse? It's VR chat for sociopaths. You know, okay, like they've sunk billions of dollars in the marketing, maybe. True. True. That's it's not solely going into it's not solely going towards baking it. I'm sure there's people they gotta pay. They probably built a whole new building just for it. Private jets, parties, marketing budget. Zuckerberg wanted a gold statue of himself or some shit. Who knows? But they've sunk billions into this. And the fact that it looks so terrible is already a fucking embarrassment. There are indie games that are more expansive and look better than the metaverse. You know, people in their basements are making things that look better than the metaverse. So already they should be fucking embarrassed with themselves. But but like finally we are seeing a glimpse into Zuckerberg's mind. I think that is the most fascinating aspect of metaverse. Of the metaverse is like we are finally getting a chance to see into the mind of Mark Zuckerberg, because there is no way. So there is no way, in my opinion, there is no way that Mark Zuckerberg isn't surrounded by yes men that will say yes to any idea he has. Right? So what metaverse isn't virtual reality for me and you. Metaverse is virtual reality how Mark Zuckerberg wants it. And that's what his mind looks like. That's what he, like, you look at Second Life or you look at VR chat. Right? And obviously, it's the domain of, like, nerdy people. So it's going to be skewed towards nerdy people, right? But, like, look at how, like, expansive it is. And look at what, like, people are doing on platforms like Second Life and VR chat. And like you can just see the difference. It's just so much more vibrant, and people are like so much more expressive. You know, some people are like, yeah, it's easy to laugh at things like Second Life and be like, oh, these people are just like acting out all their fetish shit. But there are people who are also just like, yeah, it's cool. I can like ride around in this like virtual sand dune and drive my cool buggy. And it's like you look at the metaverse and you look at like what Mark Zuckerberg wishes his perfect life was. Right? This is what Mark Zuckerberg wants to be able to do, but can't. Even with like that's the key here. That's the key here, right? The metaverse is what Mark Zuckerberg wants to do in virtual reality. Like, you know, like for us, virtual reality is a way for us to be able to do what we can't in real life. I can't be Dr. Mario and run around because I'm not Mario and I'm not a doctor. But in VR chat, I can be Dr. Mario and throw pills at people. Right? Because what? Fuck it. Why not? Right? But you ask Mark Zuckerberg what he wants to be able to do in virtual reality that he can't do in real life, and there's three things that are super shitty aside from the graphics. Number one, constant access to people. Right? Have you realized that? That's a big part of metaverse. Is that it's part social media. So you're like, you want constant access to people. Right? Like you can like call up your friends, and like you can do that now, but like it's the opposite, you know, where it's like, I want to play poker with my friends now. It's like, what? No. Like, he doesn't. The other thing that I hope you've noticed is you are just yourself. You are not anyone else. You're yourself. Right? You're just you. There's no room to potentially explore who you are or what you could become or what you should be or what you ought to be or what you want to be. You're just yourself. Right? Like, that's the second shitty disturbing thing about it. And lastly, someone already oh Godwad already pointed out in chat, every it's like all conference rooms. Because it's just talking to your friends. You know, like it's not a place to explore though anything. Not anything else or yourself. It's stupid. I don't know. The thing about it is is that like I don't know if it fails. I don't know. Like, I want to be cool and be like, fuck Mark Zuckerberg. This shit's gonna sink faster than the Hindenburg, you know? But like, he is so rich, he could make this. Like, through astroturfing alone, he could make this work. Right? You know what I mean? Like, they can just force it and make it real. Like, that's a thing companies can do. You know? It, the metaverse will never actually release. It's a massive project that he can just keep dumping money, investor money into. Maybe this is all just a ploy. I mean, if you look at the stuff, if you look at the images and the photos the photos and the videos they've released, yeah, it looks like a scam. Like it looks like a scam. But it's it like I don't know. But here's the thing. I actually think Zuckerberg is more dangerous than Elon Musk, or like out of all like the rich influential people, I think he's actually the most dangerous because uh like other rich people might be like evil, might be greedy. You have people like Elon Musk where like they're just losers that want to look cool. But Mark Zuckerberg actually has like a philosophy. And he is actually very successful so far at making his philosophy the dominant philosophy of the world. Like, people live like Mark Zuckerberg now. They don't have different identities. They go on Facebook and talk about their day. And then they go on Instagram and they take pictures of the meals that they eat. And they go to work and they talk about this funny video they saw on Facebook, and then they link it to their coworker on, like he to a degree he's won because he got what he wanted. There are tons of people now that live with one identity. They don't have more than one identity. They don't wear different masks anymore. So that's I can joke, but he might win. The metaverse might become a thing that people use. I'm never gonna fucking use it because I live in the real world and I use the real internet, and so do you, I imagine, if you're listening to this. But there's a chance he might. Zero chance of him winning unless there's another pandemic. Well, I don't know if you haven't heard a thing about monkeypox, but nah, I'm not a medical expert. I won't say shit. Hopefully monkeypox doesn't become a big problem though. But yeah, it's just really dumb. It's just really, really dumb. And I hate people like Elon Musk and shit like that, but there's a reason why I hate Zuckerberg the most out of all of that. All of those motherfuckers. Because he is actually competent. And he's actually intelligent. And that actually makes him dangerous. Right? Because people actually listen to him. People. I get the feeling that people kind of just humor Elon Musk because he's rich and they want a chunk of the money. But with Zuckerberg, he's actually intelligent, and he's actually, yeah. I'm just repeating myself at this point. The metaverse does look like the kind of shit that gets canned after 2 years because the whole purpose is just making investor money, a la Google Lens. It's true. There's a non-zero chance that this just fizzles out and we don't get it, which would be good. That would make me happy, honestly. If it just fizzles out and goes nowhere. Yo, thank you about reminding me of a Google Lens. I heard a story one time when I was in college about Google Lens. um, what was I gonna say? Thank you for reminding me about Google Lens. That shit was hilarious because I heard in college that one of the reasons why it didn't work out is because they couldn't figure out how to make the glasses not get really hot on your face. They would get really hot on your face if you use them too much, and I thought, that's just perfect. Fuck you, That's just great. Perfect. Alright. I have been rambling for like 2.5 hours. I'm gonna take a break, and when I come back, I'm gonna figure out what video game I want to play, chat. I've rambled enough for today. I think it's time to play a video game. But after a break, though, I need to use the bathroom. I'll be back.
How do I be funny? Oh my god, how do I be funny? I don't remember how to be funny. I don't. How do I make people laugh? How do I make people laugh? How do I make people? How do I make people? I don't know how to be funny. I don't know how to be funny. How do I make people laugh? How do I make people laugh? Ugh. No! Why? Why did I do that?
You know, I could eat a lot of fries and sriracha. I mean, this stuff is just the absolute best. You got the spicy tang of the sriracha and the fry. I've probably eaten like 2,000 fries my whole life. I bet I could sit here and eat fries all day. What if I just ate 2,000 fries like right now? I mean, I can eat one fry, so I can definitely eat two. And two isn't too far away from eating 10. So I could eat 20. Yeah. And that's 5 away from 100. And eventually I could get to 2,000. Nice. I bet the person who invented fries was so dope. I bet they had potatoes in their house. They should put sauce in the fries. That'd be all my money. That's all the money I have in the world. It's all on the floor now. I'm broke.
I have to piss.
I'm back. Hello, hello. How's it going? Hey, I want to play a game now. What do I play? What do I play? Let's see here. Play Melty Blood? They got Neko Arc in that game now? Nah. What is Crashbox? I remind you of Crashbox? What is that? Oh, I think I know about this. Solitaire? I don't think I've ever played a game of Solitaire in my life. Root Beer Tapper? Oh man, I can't go back to the old me. Root Beer Tapper? Tekken? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, not a bad idea. Can you teach me more about Tekken? No, I think what I want to do is I've been meaning to do this for a while. But let's play TF2. So we have a server for our community. We have a server. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. We do have a server for our community, and we're playing. Oh. What the fuck? Ah. So, look for the details in Wayne's Discord. It's not in my Discord. The password is Daby, D-A-B-Y. But we're gonna play Team Fortress 2. Let me go ahead and tell people that we're playing Team Fortress 2. If you want, I'm gonna play TF2 on our community server. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna announce it yet. I think, because I would rather you guys get in. Oh, what? Is the game capturing properly? Here we go. Oh, this game's chunky. Is there a way to save password, or do you have to enter it every time? Yeah, I'm in the Gangnam Style clan. I don't know how many people are. How do you join the server? The details are in Wayne's Discord server, because it's technically not my server. Wait, Gur got this set up. But yeah. So go look at Gur's server or Wayne's Discord server, and the details will be there for you to figure out. But yeah, I don't know how many people are on, but yeah, I would definitely hop in. Oh fuck, the server's pretty much full. Oh shit. Well, never mind then.
Scout, falling here. I've got work.
Well, apologies then. I'm gonna hop on and fucking. If you can get a slot, but otherwise. Oh shit, is it laggy? Where's the. Does it look choppy? It's a bit loud? Okay, I can fix that. Yeah, why is it so laggy? What? How am I not dead yet? How am I not dead yet? Oh my god. I have FPS issues, especially if I have a stream open too. Interesting. Hey, I'm gonna say if you're in the server, don't rat me out, okay? Because I like to keep a low profile. I want to just play. I'm not here for attention. What? How did I not kill that guy? Yeah, I'm just here to have fun. I'm not here for attention, alright? So help me keep a low profile. Don't just be like, oh my god, Baaulp's on the server. As you can see, I got that. I don't have the regular crosshair. I got that green dot because I used to take this game very seriously. I used to be pretty proud about how good I was at this game. Oh damn. We have like too many scouts now. Yeah, we have a lot of scouts, but I also don't want to play anything else. I used to play a lot of soldier. I used to play a lot of scout. How'd that miss? Fuck this. Oh right, this is the capture the. Oh, this is the. I didn't realize until now. This is capture the flag. I was like, where's the? I was like, what? This. I was like, ambling around for no reason. But then no, there's no control point. Oh my god. I'm really rusty at this. I haven't played in a few weeks. God, they don't make games like they used to. They don't make games like they used to. Now, you're not gonna see admin abuse from me because last time I checked, Gur never gave me admin. I think Gur's jealous. I think Gur's jealous. Yeah. Oh, motherfucker! Oh shit, 2 scouts! Too bad their aim is worse than mine. Oh, damn it! Yeah, you're not gonna see any admin abuse from me. Not because I don't want to, but because I can't. So, don't let Gur hear this, but I think it's very funny that this is like Gur's favorite video game, but he gets mad at it.
Scout, falling here. I've got work.
I don't think I've gotten a single kill yet. Oh. fuck? Oh, how did I not get that med pack? Oh, I got healed. Oh, I actually got him, but someone found me. Damn it. Here we go. Let's actually try. Let's actually try. I have like no weapons either. I don't have anything fancy. Like look at this. This is base loadout. Everything. What are they doing? Why are they all over here? Oh, this is a bad spot. Damn it. They noticed we were there. Base demo is strong at least. Now you got the fancy bottle. Yeah, why do they have a bottle that's functionally the same, but it's different? What a waste. Like, is there anything different about this bottle? That one's, I mean, yeah, it's community made, but thankfully they're weapon too. Oh my god. I can't aim for shit. Damn, it's nice to know that people are using the server. That's cool. It's nice to know people are actually using the server. It's dope. Me and my friends have finally are living our dream of like, oh, we have a TF2 server people play on. Oh, damn it. You like the character select noises? Those are new. I don't even remember those when I was playing the game. They added that at some point. Man, they don't make like arena type shooters anymore. Like this is just get on the server and play. There we go. They know I'm here. They're hurting you? Yeah. Yeah, this is why I don't like capture the flag on this map, because it just ends up being like... Unless you're like really coordinated, it's just like, there's no...
Back up some bombs, Demo. I've got a contract.
There's like, it's just a stalemate. RTV? Why? I don't know. I don't want an RTV. I just don't think this... Maps. Hey, there's a lot of maps missing when I was a kid. But you know what I missed? Steel. I love that map. There's a map called Steel. I think that map might be one of my favorites.
Alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence.
Oh shit.
The enemy has dropped our intelligence.
Steel's very fun. Steel is fun. I missed that map. I also like, yeah, there's just a lot of good maps.
The enemy has secured our intelligence.
Oh. Oh, damn it. There are crits. How do they have crits? I guess we lose.
Alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence.
Oh, we don't have anyone defending our intel at all. Alright, well.
The enemy has taken our intelligence. The enemy has dropped our intelligence.
Oh.
Medic!
There we fucking go.
Our intelligence has returned to our base.
Oh, that did not send me up as high as I thought it would be.
Medic!
Damn, we're just like stuck here. Alright, well. Double Man is so fun. Yes. Double Man is so fun. Double Man is so fun. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. Well, I thought I was gonna be able to fight my way through, but I guess not. Damn it. The whole reason why I wanted to go demo is because I wanted to sneak over there and maybe actually get their intel. Oh my god, they keep building teleporters on our side, that's how. You're jealous that 90% of the RTVS... You're jealous that 90% of us have cool names? This is practice for me. I'm just gonna practice my aiming because my aiming is really bad. Hello? Oh, what the fuck? I thought we were Ubered.
Pack up some bombs, Emma. I've got a contract.
Whatever, I'm not playing seriously. I'm just... These maps aren't, like, real. Where do they shoot? Someone in that? Oh. Nothing. Oh, that was nice. I don't think we can win now. I legitimately think blue team can't win now. They capped once. They capped once and it's like this game's over. Oh, shit. Shimmy scouts. Oh, are you fucking serious? Hello? What the fuck? Dude! Can I just say, the level of play on our team sometimes leaves a lot to be desired. Oh shit, they're going for it though. Oh, they're dead. Which, again, I'm not like, you know, I'm not demanding that we're like, you know, super serious here, but I don't know. It's funny. We have a teleporter. Hey, the only way to get better is to keep playing, right? Oh my god, that was free and I fucked it up. I'm so bad. All I had to do was hit the right click. Oh my fucking god. I should be playing. I shouldn't be playing Demo Man. What the fuck was that? I shouldn't say shit. I can't say shit. What the fuck?
You failed. The enemy has captured our intelligence.
To be honest, TF2 is almost a fighting game in terms of how much there is to learn. No. Oh my god, what the fuck? How come they had crits? Where'd they get crits from? Their shotgun was critted the whole time. Is that a weapon? But they had a regular shotgun. I don't know. Oh, that's right. This is how little CTF I play. I didn't even realize that, yeah, when a team... Oh, yeah, I remember now. When they cap, they get crits. I, like, didn't even remember that. Heard a thing. No dings.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Fuck you. Yeah, Devil Man's not good against Pyro. Oh my god, I'm such a scrub. I just want to get to that room and fire things like that. Go, 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 go! We actually got it! We actually fucking got it! Oh my god. Do you have like 100 ping? No? I think it's just like, this game doesn't play nice with, while you're streaming. Uh-oh. First time chatter and their name has TF2 in it. Oh no, I knew what I was getting into. Alright, if too many TF2 fans get in here, I'm switching to
No,
Tekken.
I'm calling. If you're not dead, I've got work for you.
actually, it says my ping's okay. I mean, they changed it to bars. I don't know how to change it back. I don't know how to change it back. I actually don't care. Whatever. I don't know why they changed it. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh, what? No! Oh my god. What do you think about the bomb nerfs? They don't apply to good Bob players. I know that sounds like really, I know that sounds like really, like, up your ass to say, but, like, they really don't. You shouldn't be... The only two things they changed were, Crouch Dash 1, and you should only be using that to whiff punish, so you shouldn't be whiffing it yourself. And, you shouldn't...
The enemy has dropped our intelligence.
And, you shouldn't be, like, using the 4 extension after headbutt too much either. You know? It sucks that it doesn't wall splat anymore. That's a quote-unquote nerf, but, like, you weren't supposed to use that move, like, a ton anyways, right? Like, the headbutt was another move where you were supposed to really only use that on to whiff punish. So, like... It is. Everyone plays Pyro on this server. I'm sure. What about the Lydia, Fakaram, Kunimitsu nerfs? Good. Those characters were like a little too good. Still. About my ping being bad? I don't know, maybe everyone else's ping is bad. Maybe that person's ping is bad. They fucking teleported on me. I think everyone in our server just likes playing Pyra, because it's easy. Like, you know, just pick a corner, camp it as Pyro, and like, good, you're set.
Ends in 30 seconds.
Like, you know, your short range doesn't matter if your short range doesn't matter if, like, you know, your opponent has to turn a corner and boom, you're right there. Like look! See what I mean? See what I mean? I almost fell for it too.
You failed. Stalemate.
A stalemate? Yeah, because no one got the 3 points. Oh, I'm dead. Alright, what map are we changing to? What the fuck? What is 2 Fort breakable? What do you mean you can break it? Uh-oh. Well, if it's 2 Fort, I'm just going sniper. Because 2 Fort's not a real map. 2 Fort's a joke map. My favorite weapon. Oh wow, my
Sniper? Hey, it's calling. Interested in some extra work?
This is 2-4 is not a real map, so this is all I'm gonna do.
Piece of pig.
We have brought the enemy intelligence.
Oh shit! Oh, you played TF2 on Xbox? Damn. Oh god, it's... Shit. Oh my god! There's a 2-4 is not a real map, so that's all I'm gonna do.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
That's all I do. Alright. Alright. I'm for some advanced tactics. Are you guys ready for the advanced tactics? Damn it! Okay, maybe this isn't regular 2-4, so I can't do my advanced tactics. See, people think, oh, you're a sniper, you're gonna be on the battlements. No. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys the advanced tactics. Are you guys ready for the advanced tactics? I knew I was gonna make it. Damn, there's so many snipers on the other side now. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh damn, I didn't get the kill. It's fine, that's fine.
The enemy has taken our intelligence.
Damn it! Hey, that guy's stealing my strategy! Hey, fuck that guy. Try that again. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god.
We have taken on the enemy's intelligence.
Come on. Oh damn, they're all here. Aw, this doesn't work. I can't be funny. I can't be funny. My favorite thing that I used to do on this map is when I would play sniper, I would sneak my way over to the other team's battlements.
Sniper, Miss Pauling here.
And I would snipe the snipers from behind them. That's all I would try to do at some point. Oh, wow. It might be easier if I do this. Oh, fucking hell. Right, I forgot that person's down there.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
I thought there was gonna be. Oh! Oh, damn it! Oh my god, they were so close. If I had more time, I didn't have enough time to charge it. I got the headshot, but like, oh my god.
Alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence.
Oh, right, I can't do that no more. Yeah, I'm gonna go the different way. Still down there, you motherfucker? No. Oh, we're doing it. They're real. Okay.
We have taken the enemy intelligence. Alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence. We have fought the enemy intelligence.
What? Oh, actually, the pyro's gonna. Oh, fuck me.
Alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence.
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even realize it. I was like, what? I didn't even think to like, oh fuck,
The enemy intelligence. The enemy has dropped our intelligence.
How many hours have you got in TF2? I don't know. When we change maps, you'll see the screen, right?
There you go.
Alert.
I probably have like under 2,000 hours. I actually didn't play this game that much. I played Dota a lot. Alright, hold on. Let's try to sneak. Alright, there we go. Counts. We have to taunt after every kill. We can't not. That's what separates me and this other guy on the enemy team that's also playing sniper. They might be better at sniping, but they have no pride. See, look! No taunt! What a bitch. Bitch. Va plays for keeps. I don't know. If they played for keeps, they wouldn't be playing TF2. You know what I mean? Why play? If you're good at a game, I play TF2. That's. Why would you do that to yourself, dude? Look what I'm doing.
Alert. The enemy have taken our intelligence.
Oh, they know where I am.
I'm just better.
If you aren't taunting after every kill, you're like not playing the game. Oh, there's a rocket there. I'm gonna go in here. Oh, fuck. I'm on the leaderboard! I'm on the leaderboard after taunting after every kill! Yo!
Sniper, it's Polly.
Well, now I can't stop. No taunt. Look at that. Look at that. What a bitch. Hold on. I got this. Oh my god. Whoa. Where did you come from? I can leave. Bye. I don't know if they're watching. If you're, hey Vi, if you're watching the stream right now, I don't like hate you. It's just like, I don't know. Don't do that to yourself. You're playing TF2. If you're good at sniping, you can play like Counter-Strike. Join like a team. You can like go pro or something. That's like an act of self-sabotage to like want to stay good at TF2. That sounds so mean, but you know what I mean. Are you guys shooting at anything? Oh, I didn't taunt! Fuck me. Yo, came in here from the chicken wing tag. Yo, what's good? Yeah, I love chicken wings. Hey! Pat, what's good? Thank you for the raid, Pat. Hold on, this next one is for you. Hold on. Is that a spy? No. What's good? Welcome. We're reliving classics of childhood and we're playing TF2. One of my favorite games ever. Oh, where is the head on this person? Their cosmetics are really hard to see. But welcome. Wow, I can't believe the chicken wing tag got me a viewer. Hey, if you're on Twitch searching for the tag chicken wing, is this fully destroyable 2-fort? Yes. If you're actually searching the chicken wing tag on Twitch and you got my stream, shouts out. Thank you. Thank you for being here. And thank you once again, Pat, for with the nice raid. What? Oh, because I hit the other person. Hold on. What am I missing? Hold on. So in this version of 2-fort, this is my first time playing the map, but on this version of 2-fort, the intel is bombs. On this version, the intel is bombs, and walls can blow up, which is funny. Oh, you take the intel from your base and you take it to theirs. Oh, it's reversed. Okay, that's funny. But yeah. I don't know what's happening anymore. The stone walls can't be destroyed? Yeah, it seems like it.
We have taken the
But
enemy
everything else blows up. Like, the battlements are just gone. That's funny. Damn, I can't believe the chicken wing tag actually got me a fucking viewer. Hey, if you like chicken wings, it came to the right stream. You're among good company. Shouts out.
the enemy intelligence.
I wonder how many viewers Mira got from the baby carrots tag. The baby carrots tag. Ugh. Alright, here we go. Oh, no. Oh my god, I hate this soldier for giving away my cover. Yeah. I didn't want to wait anymore.
The enemy has dropped our intelligence. The enemy has
#1 streamer in the eating baby carrots tag. Hey, chat, is there anyone else with the chicken wing tag, or am I the only one? Am I the only one brave enough? Alright, here we go.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Focus. Focus.
The enemy has dropped our intelligence.
Oh my god, I'm such a...
Alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence.
God damn it. You seem to be the only one there? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. What was that person's name? Girl Mordred? Welcome. Thank you for searching. Thank you for finding us through the chicken wing tag.
Sniper, it's Poland.
Are you a drummy liker or a flat liker? Both. They both have their perks. They both have their, Oh, you switched classes? What a
The enemy
bitch.
has drawn our intelligence. The enemy has taken our intelligence.
Why'd they switch classes?
Intelligence.
See? That's how you know. That's how you know. Oh, you're in my chat! Ha! I'm sorry. Go back to sniper. Alright, now I feel bad. I'm not.
Subscriber.
I'm sorry for clicking your head really hard.
Damn, you don't have to apologize for being good at sniper. The only thing you have to apologize for is not The only thing you have to apologize for is not The only thing you have to apologize for is not taunting after every kill. That's what you really need to do. That's so important. But thank you for the resub. I'm sorry I called you. I'll stop now. Now that I know you're in my chat, and I know you just resubbed to me. This isn't your first sub. You've been subbed to me for 2 months now. Damn. Now I feel bad. I'll stop. But thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. No, I didn't bully them into giving me a
We
sub.
have
Don't
taken
don't
the
twist
enemy
my don't twist it like that. Driving away fans of the chicken wing tag. Oh no. I wasn't accusing them of stream sniping. I don't think they were stream sniping. I'm saying they didn't taunt after every kill. That's what they should have done. That's what they're guilty of.
Secured our intelligence.
There you go. Hey, seriously though. Turbine, what the fuck? Hey, seriously though. Thank you for tuning in and thank you for subbing. Or resubbing. That's actually really nice of you, thank you. Oh my god, there are two of them. Okay, I actually don't want to... Did Gert give me admin? I want to, like, change this map to, like, a good one. I don't want to just play these joke maps. I actually want to play, like, a real map.
God save the Queen!
That counts!
We have taken the enemy.
I don't even know what gun they used against me. It's custom map day? I want like real maps. I actually want to play like real maps. Oh, right there. Real maps have orange textures.
Sniper, calling here.
Hey, how do I check if I have admin? Oh, shit. That's my fault.
The enemy has taken our intelligence.
Try. Okay. Oh! Alright, well. See, I've never had admin in a TF2 server before, so this is like new to me. Okay.
We have brought the enemy intelligence.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't be showing that info. I've never had admin on a TF2 server. This is new for me. How do I change the map? Spawning pumpkins? I don't have that on buying. No, I'm not like Scorpy. I'll dick around later. I don't want to play around with that stuff. I don't want to like accidentally reveal like information or whatever. I mean, that's probably not gonna happen. But... Oh. You do not have access to this command. Oh, change level. How is that not a headshot? How is that not a body? What? No, I have admin now. Gur changed it. But now I know I need to figure out how to change the map.
We have taken the enemy intelligence. The enemy has taken our intelligence.
It's like the last person I wanted to see. Nice! Oh, how do I see a list of maps that are on the server? Do you guys know?
The enemy has dropped our intelligence.
Hold on. How do I see a list of maps? Let's see. Oh, list maps. I can figure this out. Alright, let's see what Gur added. Upward. Blah, 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 blah.
Alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence.
I don't think. Let's see. Balloon race field, blah, 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 blah. Oh, he did not add the maps that I wanted yet. Damn it. He didn't add steel. Oh, I told him to add steel. Whatever. The map that I want to play isn't even on the server, so it's kind of lame. He removed CP Orange? I'm gonna have a talk to fucking Gur. What the fuck? Why'd he remove Orange? Let's see, we have double cross. Hey, what's the one where you're in the circle? I don't remember. It's the one where like you're in the it's a King of the Hill map. And it's like one big circle and like the two teams are like the spawns open up and there's like you can see each other but you can't attack each other. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Nucleus, yeah. I wanted him to add steel. I wanted him to add Nucleus because those are like my favorite maps. And I don't know, he doesn't have a member. Gur hates Nucleus? What the fuck? So he hates all my favorite maps? What the fuck, Gur? Whatever. Well, I'm not gonna change the map then because the map I wanted to change to isn't even here.
Alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence.
My influence grows! I'm not the only one doing this anymore! You're still on the big screen? Sorry. I got 2 headshots.
Sniper is calling.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a chat with fucking Gur over the map choices, cause like, he removed the orange. I like orange, and he doesn't have nucleus, and he doesn't have steel. Basically, he doesn't have any of the good maps from when I was that I remember liking when I was a kid. What's up with that, huh?
Standing still.
Gur has a lot to answer for, yeah.
Alert.
I don't know, why, what doesn't he like about Nucleus? Nucleus is like a really good map. Nucleus is actually really fucking good.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Beauty!
The enemy has dropped our intelligence.
It's one of the OGs in the rules. Harvest! Yes! Harvest!
The enemy intelligence.
He hates Nucleus and Harvest because it favors snipers and soldiers. How? Well, first things first, soldier is just like a base class. So that's like, it's like, there's only 9 classes, first things first. And like, that's one of the main classes. So I don't know what he's talking about with that. Like, and then it favors like snipers. No, because in Nucleus you just go scout and you kill them. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about there. Gur scrub quotes? I don't know. I'm gonna have a talk with Gur, because like I want Nucleus, I want Harvest. Nucleus and Harvest are the good maps, they're good. I remember those being like actually really balanced. I remember yeah, I love Harvest too. And I remember what other maps? Were there any payload maps that I liked in particular? Nah. Payload is fun, but I like they're all kind of just
Mission
blended
ends in
together.
60 seconds.
Wait, is Gravel Pit? Is Gravel? Okay, Gravel Pit is on the server. Alright. Upward is the best map? I don't know about that. Gravel Pit is it.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. You fail the enemy intelligence.
Hey, why are we still playing this map? That timer just ended, I guess. Will you play a game with head on bucket again? That was awesome concept. Yeah. But not for a while. Here, add these up and you'll see my total playtime. Whatever that ends up being. Quick. This is how long I've been playing the game. Oh, what is this? I'm not gonna. Oh, this is.
Take a look at this.
Oh, so it's TF2, but like nauseating.
G'day.
Okay, so it's TF2, but it's like bad for people.
Need some help here? Go on then, mates. This is gonna be a real piece of piss, you bloody fruit shop owners.
Yeah, he doesn't want nucleus, but he'll have like he'll have this. Are you kidding me? What the fuck here?
Alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence.
Hold on, let me see. Oh, it's probably getting removed tomorrow. Alright, let me see how many hours I have. I have 1,541 hours in this game.
Thanks for
The enemy has secured our intelligence.
I mean, here's the thing. If Gur said it so that it's stupid map day, I'm not gonna like fuck him. I'm not gonna like fuck that up. Cause like if that's what today's about, I don't wanna like mess with them. Yeah. Change the map. You're gonna throw up? Yeah. Fuck this map. Oh. How do I change the map? What was the command to change map again?
everything above your neck's gonna be a force. There you go. Damn proud.
No, not RTV. I'm a fucking admin. Change level. Arena nucleus. Let's do a King of the Hill map. What? Oh, I can't change the level. Fucking hell. Alright, Gur won't let me do that. I can't. I can't. Sorry.
Naturally. I'm dancing.
Yeah, fuck this map. Gur needs to let me change the maps or something. How long have I been streaming for? Nah, I'm not done streaming yet. I think I will. Alright. Gur won't let me change the map. I tried it. I tried to. So instead, the voting just began. I'm done. I think I'm gonna play some Tekken. I think I'm gonna play some Tekken real quick to wrap up my stream. There's a few quick Tekken matches. Just for fun. The level just changed. I mean, the game just changed. Take that. I'm out of practice, so I'm gonna do a quick match. If I play ranked, I'm just gonna get my ass kicked.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7, Bob.
I'm gonna play a little bit more. I'm not done streaming yet, but I wanna. Oof. Did Bob get a Bob on paper got nerfs, but it's not too bad.
New challenger.
So I'll tell you what he changed. So Crouch Dash 1 has more whiff recovery, right? So if you whiff this move, there's more recovery frames. It takes longer. It takes longer if you whiff this move. But here's the thing. You shouldn't be whiffing this move. Like, you should always try to connect with your opponent. Even if your opponent, like, has the read on you and ducks it, you should always try to have it connect with your opponent. You know? This is not like a move you want to throw out like candy anyways. Because it's not an electric. You really only want to whiff punish with this move, right? The other thing they changed was this. Oops. So, this is now plus 11 if it hits. If it's at the wall, it's like plus 19 or something. And it no longer wall splats. So if I hit it, I get the wall crumple and I'm super plus, but it doesn't give a wall splat anymore, which kind of sucks, honestly. But at the same time, not so bad. Bob has, like, you know, this wall splats, this wall splats, this wall splats. Like, you know, it's not like I'm hurting, like, this wall splats. It's not like I'm hurting for options here to, like, if I have my opponent against the wall. And the other reason why it doesn't affect that move a lot is, like, you should only be using the headbutt. I mean, I do it because I'm a scrub, but you should only, on paper, you should only be using the headbutt to whiff punish anyways. So it's like, you shouldn't, you know, it's not a good move outside of that. So if you aren't supposed to use the headbutt unless you're whiff punishing anyways, you probably, you know, you're not just throwing it out there. So Bob got nerfed, but really it isn't too bad. You have to adjust your game plan a little bit. Just a little bit.
Now, round 1. Fight.
That's why you don't. Okay.
KO.
Yeah, most of what I heard is that the most popular character at Evo is now top tier next to Akuma. Yeah, clean. All right, I can't do that again. I can't do that again. Now that they know. Oh, that was a scrubby thing for me to do.
Perfect. Round 4. Fight.
Actually do the play. Oh, damn.
Perfect.
What the fuck? 2 perfects in a row. Holy shit. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, chat. What the fuck was that? Oh shit. I die for this. Damn it. Oh my god, are they not gonna rematch me? What the fuck? Bro. The damage in Tekken seems non-existent. I mean, it also is I mean, it's also like, if you haven't noticed, it's first to 3. It's a first to 3 game. I can't believe that person, like, ran away. What the fuck? I wanted the chance to, like, you know, play.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Damn it, I wanted the same person. It would have been so funny if I got the same person. It would have been so fucking funny. That's always my favorite thing. When people try to run from you, and then you get matched up with them again. Alright.
Now, round 1.
It's Jim.
Fight.
That's not a good start. Also not a good start. I don't know why I hit a button there. But I know these motherfuckers, they can't resist. Fang got buffed? That's hilarious. Oh. 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 I mean, good bet, but holy shit. Yeah, it sounds like their patch notes were like a month late. What? What is this person's offense? There's like no movement at all. Yeah, they like super targeted Lydia and like Falconrom and Kunimitsu, which granted those are super strong characters, right? But like granted those are super strong characters, but like Fang is also strong now, right? Fang is also strong. So, from what I can tell, it's almost like they're like, okay, these are the strong characters that need to get nerfed. But, like, people were, like, saving Fang. People were, like, saving Fang. Yeah, they buffed Fang and Akuma. I know. I think I know why. I think I know why. Because Akuma being strong, they're not really played as much. And Fang being strong, nobody knew Fang was strong until like 2 months ago. So I think like what happened was they were like already like trying to figure out the patch, but like then players were like, yeah, I'm playing Fang. Fang is good. Akuma players are starving. We need buffs. Apparently. Apparently so. Why can't I wait that?
Challenger.
Good thing I'm an honest Brian main.
Get ready for the
Did Brian get touched at all? Yeah, it's a little, like, weird. Because, like, they should have just said it was a balance patch. Why did they have a slide that said new tactics? Because they took a move your character already had, and they just changed it slightly. That was the new tactic. That was it. That was the new tactic, and it's like. That's bad. Oh! Oh! I forgot.
round 2. Fight.
Oh, I was not holding back. Yeah, this person's actually good, so I gotta actually focus. I keep doing the wrong move. I keep doing the wrong move after I fucking low parry.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh no. Okay.
Round 4.
What am I doing? Oh, it's bad. Oh, that's that. What? I was asking for that.
You lose.
A lot of people. I think like the tide is changing. I'm trying to learn stick because I'm trying to play all these old games, right? And like I want to be able to go to the like if I ever go to like Japan or Korea, I want to be able to walk into an arcade, go up to a cabinet and play. That's why I want to learn to play stick, right? That's like my main motivation. But I think like the tide is changing. I think like this year after Evo, like so many people are learning hitbox now. So many people are learning hitbox now. Can't you bring Pat to the arcade? What? No. What third strike machine has a fucking thing you can plug your pad into?
Round 2. Fight.
Oh. Oh wow. Like what, you know?
Round 3. Fight.
That's my main motivation for learning. Why do I keep thinking? Why do I think he keeps? Why do I keep thinking he's gonna go low? He's not gonna go low there. He's gonna go low.
Fight.
Oh, I was trying to block. I was trying to block. Oh, fuck me.
Final round. Fight.
guess it depends on the cabinet, but some cabinets have USB connectors. There was a cabin combo breaker like that. That might have been custom. That might have been custom built or something. Because I don't like... Because like my main motive, like, for example, I'm playing on pad right now. So, like, it's not like... but I want to make the switch. I think I'm always going to play Tekken on pad. Because, like, having clean directional inputs is just good. But, like... But having, Whoa, that almost... But, what was I gonna say? But yeah, like, my main motivation is, like, I want to learn to play the controller that will let me play fighting games anywhere. You know? If that makes sense. Oh! Oh! That.
Round 2.
You know, like, I can, like... I don't know. There's something just very alluring about... There's something very alluring about... Like, I could get on a plane to Japan right now. And, like, I can walk into an arcade, and I can, like, just sit down, put a 100 yen coin, sit down, and play a fighting game. If I learn this controller. You know? That is, like, very... There's something cool about that. He keeps doing the same thing after in that sequence, and I'm trying to low parry something that doesn't exist.
Round 4. Fight.
I've always wanted to be good at Tekken. I mean, it's a great place to start. You want the... It's not like I idolize... It's not like I idolize the OG experience. Is that, like... Nice, he forgot. It's not that I idolize the experience. It's like... It's like... I don't know. There's something cool about, like, being able to throw down everywhere. It's like, I'm new to fighting games. So I'm not looking at it from, like, with rose-tinted glasses. But it's like, you know, if I learn to play on pad, or I guess I do know how to play on pad right now, it's like, I can't use my pad everywhere. I can use my pad almost everywhere, but not everywhere. And if I learn hitbox, that would be cool. But, like, you know, but if I learn stick, I could, like, walk up to, like, a fucking old as shit, like, ST cabinet in, like, if I'm ever in, like, Korea or something, and I would still be able to throw down. There's something very alluring about that. Oh, shit. Oh, he fucked up?
KO.
You know?
Fight.
Yeah, sticks aren't going anywhere. Oh, fuck me. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? I gotta get it. Does that give him a full combo? I was trying to do some dumb shit there. Oh, fuck. Oh, I wasn't blocking. Hey, watch this. No! Hey, watch this. Oh! Oh, I'm such a scrub. I was already blocking low and then I did a move. Have I tried Trackmania? Honestly, no. I don't know if I liked that game. I'm not too keen on racing type games. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think if I wanted to just win, I would be learning hitbox instead of pad. And honestly, with how fucking sick, with how sick hitboxes look, because some of those are, oh my god, they are fucking, like the snack box. Have you guys seen that? Yeah, like super flat, super portable, like hitboxes that are like designed to just go anywhere. Like those look fucking sick, dude. At this rate, I'm gonna learn I'm gonna be those. At this rate, I'm gonna be that guy that learns how to play on every controller, like pad, stick, hitbox. I'll be that person. I'll be that person.
Round 3. Fight.
I tried it. Oh fuck! I thought it. I don't know why I'm trying to. Oh. Alright, this guy ducks a lot. I should be using back 2 more.
Fight.
Oh, he's ducking a lot now. He did that. Oh! Thank God he's on a controller he's not used to. Do you think the shift in current is more hitbox finally being more affordable and thus more people are seeing it as an option they find more comfortable? I think we're starting to see... Okay, here's what I think. I think it's 3 things. Number 1, pad players want a pimped out controller type. That's honest opinion number 1. I think number 2, people see hitbox as giving them a competitive edge. And maybe that's true, honestly. Like, fucking Taquito, like, I didn't even know that about Taquito. Taquito is playing on hitbox now. Right? So, like, sounds like it's the way to go. Sounds like it's the way to go, right?
Round 2.
Like if you are if you play on stick and you want to get even better and just do like insane shit with like charge characters and shit, sounds like hitbox the way to go, right? Look at Daigo, look at Taquito, like. Also, and number 3, marketing. Yeah, I think those companies are just marketing more now. Oh, I had him dead to rights. All right, it's good. We're good. We're good.
Round 3. Fight.
People insisting that hitbox is an unfair advantage is also probably excellent marketing for them. Absolutely. 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 Okay. You know, you have people going like, hitbox is the cheat box, and then and it's like, wait, I should get a cheat box. Hello? Why am I not playing on cheat box? Yeah, and yeah, that might be the secret number 4 thing. People are getting older and cranking a stick messes with your shoulders a lot. Honestly, I have no earthly idea how a hitbox works. You have buttons instead of directional inputs. With the, like, you know. Think about a gamepad, right? Think about your gamepad. Oh. Think about a gamepad. You have 4 buttons for the directional inputs. So if you want like a diagonal input, you would just hit 2 of the buttons.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
The reason why I think I'm going to stick with pad for Tekken and maybe other 2D games is sorry, hold on. He's learned to not hit buttons. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the only reason why I'm gonna stick, I think my plan is learn stick for 2D games, learn pad for 3D games. Because in 3D games, a clean directional input is actually really important. For example, like Tekken, I think you actually get an edge playing on pad or hitbox. But you know, I think arcade stick is, you're supposed to take advantage of those extra whip frames, buddy. Nice, letting me get out of the wall. You better kill me. Oh my god, you didn't kill me! Ah, okay. I think like, I don't know. I think for 2D games, stick is still an excellent, fine choice. I'm trying to learn third strike. Dude, third strike is so fucking hard. Ah, that one gonna work.
Round 3. Fight.
But I was too much. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I have my reasons, but honestly, I get the weird feeling that I'm gonna learn stick. I'm gonna take my stick to a tournament. Like, I'm not even talking like traveling. I'm gonna take my stick to like my locals. And I'm gonna be like, man, why the fuck does anyone carry this shit around? And I'm probably gonna learn hitbox because it's sleek and flat and I can put it in a laptop bag. Because those things, oh my god, are those things sexy. I hate to be like one of those guys that describes a piece of tech as sexy, but fucking hell. It's nice to... What am I doing? Alright, that was a little greedy. But I've been doing that for a while, so you're probably expecting it.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, and one of the biggest edges... Hold on. This guy's actually a tough customer. Oh! I thought that was gonna whiff. Maybe it would have, but I... Damn! Is that the hitbox talking? Is that the hitbox talking?
Round 3. Fight. KO. Round
Is that the hitbox talking?
fight.
Hitbox thing. Ah, he was waiting for it. He was waiting for it.
You win. I'll fight you anytime.
But yeah, but like hopefully you guys see what I mean. Like I'm trying to like play for real. I'm trying to play for real, right? And it's like you're not supposed to crouch dash one a lot, and you're not supposed to. I'm using the headbutt a lot because I'm a scrub, but you can see like I'm not like doing the extensions that can be either unsafe or now not as good. You're supposed to just use like all of Bob's other, like this. This is great. That's -1 on block. That's not safe though. Oh shit! I hit a button. Yeah, that I was talking about. My chat was asked about like Bob's nerfs, and I said like, yeah, Bob got nerfed, but you weren't supposed to use the things that got nerfed anyways. Oh shit.
Round 2.
The headbutt. If you're a scrub like me, you'll use it a lot. But really, you're supposed to use it to whiff punish, because it's slow, but it has really good range. Okay, good. Whoa, what was that? Yeah. I'm jabbing too much. Need to throw in more mids.
Round 3. Fight.
That was lame.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, what? How come that didn't work? I ducked for that. I'm so bad. Oh, my brain is so bad and so slow. Oh, I was like, oh, I was supposed to win. My brain was so slow there.
Get ready for the next battle.
One day I'll work up the nerve to have someone teach me what's going on in Tekken in the fight zone. I mean, do you already play other fighting games? Tekken's not that crazy.
Round 1. Fight.
It's just fighting games, but 3D. You know what that is. Oh, is that plus on hit? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, right, he can do that. Fuck me.
Round 2. Fight.
I'll play this last match. Oh, damn it. Oh. Why did it do what? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fight. KO. Round 4. Fight.
I have to thread the fucking needle for that. Disaster. Fucking hell!
KO.
I thought he'd be scared to duck after that.
Final round.
Because I got him to duck earlier. Alright. Maybe that was my bad, because I've been trying to... Oh man, disaster. Disaster. Alright, let's... I don't even think he knows what's going on anymore. New tactics! Here, you know what? Pat rated me earlier. So I'm actually gonna stop playing Tekken because I've been streaming for like almost 5 hours, and I'm going to let me go ahead and show you guys that video that Pat made. As it honestly, now let me show you guys the video that Pat made, because as a lot of the, I'm not like, listen to what I'm about to say very carefully, because I'm not saying something bad about Pat, but I am saying that a lot of the points in this video were things that like we taught him about fighting games. So just saying. Oh.
For a long time, I'd look at fighting games and I'd say, that looks so cool, but I don't think it's for me. I had done some casual button mashing.
He even credits it
but
at
I
the
never
end?
dove
Oh,
into
he
the deeper
did?
Mechanics. When I
Well,
saw
now
the
you know
gulf
when I
between
turned the
what I was
video
able
off.
to do and what
Taking
others
all the
were doing,
credit, I
told
see.
myself
No,
that there was
I'm
no
not
way
saying
I'd
that. I
ever
said
be able to
we.
get there. Then, a few years ago, I decided to try for real. Was it worth it? Yes. I can tell you without exaggeration that fighting games have brought me more joy than anything else I've put my gaming hours into. It's a distinct category of enjoyment unto itself.
I'll help you guys out,
constructed
because
from
we'll
the
watch this
greatest
video. Because
pleasures of
honestly,
gaming,
this
the
is
childlike joy of hitting.
So seriously though, putting a video like this on Polygon is gonna help so much, because like, it's one thing for fighting game players to be like, yo, you guys should play fighting games, right? But like, people have to know who the fighting game player is before that has any weight to it. So the fact that this video is on Polygon is pretty sick, actually.
Buttons and seeing cool shit happen, the slow burn tension of outmaneuvering an opponent in a strategy game, the Dark Souls satisfaction of studying a boss's patterns and exploiting their weaknesses. It's meditative, it's rhythmic, it's sports, it's therapeutic, it's communal. It's the closest you're ever going to come to feeling like Rocky or your favorite shonen protagonist. It's made me happier.
This is
and
absolutely
it's made my
true,
brain
by the
feel
way.
better. It is absolutely worth it.
It is absolutely true.
But it takes a lot of work.
If you want to feel like a badass, you should play fighting games. Like, I feel better about playing fighting games than I do about like any first-person shooter I've ever played.
Looking at that from the outside can be overwhelming and intimidating. This guide is for people who have been studying that water and thinking about jumping in. Hopefully, you can use this video as
Jam
a
watched it on
gentle,
stream yesterday and he
supportive push
really
into
liked
the
it
pool.
too. That's good.
Here's my 10-step guide for getting into fighting games without losing your mind.
Step 1. Decide you want to do it.
This one's kind of obvious, but it's also essential. Your desire to get into fighting games is going to be the thing that fuels you through the hard stuff. If you're fighting game curious, but you're not sure if you're ready to take the dive, there is some other stuff you can do to gradually expose yourself. For starters, watch some matches.
He wasn't looking.
It's really exciting to see the top players just going nuts. Here are some of my favorites. Goichi vs Sonic Fox at EVO 2018 rules. It's like an unstoppable force versus an immovable object.
Playing him right now, thank you.
Goichi's defense is like an iron wall, but Sonic Fox's offense is just relentless. You know that Sonic Fox is going to do some work as soon as they get an opening, so every mix-up is just so tense. Lil Majin's whole EVO 2018 run was also great. Majin was an American player in a game that was historically dominated by Korean and Japanese players. So it's a combination of an underdog with the home field advantage. Plus he's playing a super fun character with big splashy moves. But it's not just about what the players are doing. Hearing the audience and commentators get excited and pop off
The
for the
cup
moments will
noodle.
help you figure out what's important and what to pay attention to.
And he's so scared of getting hit because he's got that V-trigger. No, it's gonna hit here into the critical arc. Textbook.
If you're in the mood to chill and watch some super thoughtful, accessible video essays about the underlying mechanics and philosophies of fighting games, pop on Gerald Lee, aka Core
I
A
want to see
Gaming.
Little Majin in
My
Tekken
personal
Finals
favorite
again
is
one
why
day.
button mashing doesn't work. Also, follow some fighting game people on Twitter and Twitch and stuff. There's a lot of people doing really interesting streams and posting funny clips that are going to make you want to play.
Whose idea was it to make his pubes his legs?
We hear the man's trying to deck you with the refrigerator. You thought it was, but he unplugged that shit off the wall. Let's get money.
There will be a lot of in-jokes and terminology you don't understand, but you'll pick it up soon enough through context.
Hey,
clues.
chat,
And
spoiler,
if need a
you already
helping hand,
follow
check
one.
out the infill.net
You already follow
blog.
someone who
They have
plays fucking
explanations
fighting
of all the
games
jargon.
on Twitter and Twitch.
Pick a game.
And hopefully YouTube. Although my YouTube isn't for
A
fighting
frequently
games.
asked question among the fighting game curious is, what's a good fighting game for a new player? And the definitive answer is literally whichever game you're interested in. I'm so serious about this. You need to follow your heart. Look at gameplay trailers, watch some big matches. Whichever game makes you feel the spark is the one that you should chase. That spark will be what fuels you when things get hard. I love martial arts cinema and pro wrestling, so for me, the game that grabbed my attention was Tekken. The pace of animation is a bit slower than the stuff in 2D fighters like Street Fighter or Guilty Gear, so it was kind of like watching a choreographed fight scene from the movies and wrestling I love. Before I understood mid-low mix-ups and frame data, I understood that King did a sick running powerbomb and I loved to see it. You gotta find your access point. You like anime? You like nasty gore? You like ponies? Get it. But while you're following your heart, you do need to pay attention to one annoying wrinkle. Because of the old COVID, you're mostly going to be playing online, and not all games have great netcode. In games that use delay-based netcode, response times can be sluggish. The good news is that if you're new, you probably won't know what you're missing out on until you taste that crisp offline stuff. If you know that you're mostly going to be playing online, consider choosing a game with rollback netcode. Rollback is an ingenious netplay solution that pretty much eliminates the slug.
Yeah, he's right. Cause like, I don't even recommend Tekken to like. This is gonna sound crazy, but like, I recommend people Tekken, but like, there are so many games now where the netcode is like good to decent that it's like, I recommend people Tekken because it's my favorite fighting game, and honestly, whenever it goes on sale, it gets really cheap, like with DLC. But it's like, I go like, you know, maybe I shouldn't just immediately recommend it to everybody.
Fighting games. If you want a cool explainer on how it works, check out this video by Core A Gaming.
I would say the only thing I disagree with is the point is picking a game that is super niche you might not just find enough people to play with them regularly. Oh yeah. It's true. It's true.
Here are some games with pretty good netcode. If you're not sure if a game has rollback, just Google it, and you'll either find a bunch of blog posts like Punch Kicker adds rollback,
I will say,
or a bunch of Reddit.
But here's the
threads
thing:
like,
if you're
"How come
new,
Punch
you're
Kicker
not even
doesn't
gonna
have
know
rollback?"
about obscure fighting games though, so you'll be okay.
Gearing up.
Another common question is, what do I need to start playing fighting games? And the good news is, if you play other types of games, you're good to go. You need a console or PC and a controller, and that's it.
Fight.
Also, a good internet connection. More on that later. You might think you need a big fancy fight stick, but there's really no direct correlation between performance and equipment. Lots of the best players in the world grew up using readily available console controllers and still absolutely kill with them. And the skills and knowledge you develop using one type of controller are totally transferable. There's just a short recalibration period where you need to develop some new muscle memory. That said, if you have the resources and the inclination, fight sticks can be a lot of fun. They're tactile and hefty, and they make
They're
good
also
noises.
expensive as shit.
So let's talk about them. Most of the sticks you'll find are ball-top square gate, meaning the joystick moves around in a square frame. It makes it easy to lock in important fighting.
Hey, that's the stick I have. Except mine is more beat up because it doesn't have the.
Another less
it doesn't
common
have the thing that you hide the little
lever.
Thing
These
that
ones
hides
don't
the
have
wire.
a gate, and they use a rubber grommet to return to the neutral position. The result is that they're a bit spongier, and you gotta be more precise with your inputs. Unless you're planning to go all in on Tekken or you grew up on these, I'd steer clear for now. Finally, hitbox-style controllers replace the joystick with more arcade buttons. They take some getting used to, but they allow for extremely precise inputs. But maybe the biggest benefit is that they're pretty damn ergonomic. Cranking on a fight stick can stress out your shoulders and fingers. my elderly thumbs don't have what it takes to mash on a D-pad anymore. A hitbox is comfy and it lets you nail your inputs without straining. Most controllers work with PC and one type of console. If you ever plan on attending a local event, I'd suggest going for a controller that will work with a PS4. That's what they're going to be using there. Tuning your control setup is fun and it can become a hobby of its own.
You still want to
But
try
the
cross
biggest
up?
message I want to give you is do not gear gate yourself. Don't put an artificial boundary between you and the thing you want to do. You're just denying yourself the pleasure of playing and getting better. But let's talk about a real boundary.
Oh, I will say, the one thing that you have to consider for realsies, I agree with everything Pat said, but there's two things that you need to acknowledge. Number one, cost. If you can't afford like a $200 controller, don't even think about it, you know? If you have like a budget and it's like I want to get into a new hobby, then go for it, right? But if you're like I can't afford a $200 controller, don't. Fight Sticks are not for you. You're gonna be playing on pad, or you gotta save up money. The other thing that I will say is that arcade sticks are like non-pad controllers, so hitbox, anything where like it has a big surface and you put it on your lap, those controllers are pimp. You know what I mean? Like, when you roll up to the event with this, there's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it at all. I could be a world-class player with this. But if you roll up to the event, you know, with an arcade stick, any kind of arcade stick, customized, you know, that's a statement. That's hell yeah. Fuck yeah. You know? So I know that for some people, they don't give a fuck. They're like, I don't care what my controller looks like. I don't care if my, you know, stock black PlayStation 4 controller, I don't care. Or some people will buy an arcade stick and it's like, some people will buy an arcade stick and it'll be like they won't modify it because they don't care. They just want the controller, right? Or they'll buy a hitbox and like leave it stock as is, no changes. That's absolutely fine. But I know that for some people, when they get into a hobby, they do want to accessorize, right? They don't just want to play a card game. They want to build the deck and they want to have the foiled out version. They want to drop mad money to get the all holographic or foil cards for the deck, right? Ooh, or like they don't want the normal card. They want the promo card, right? I know that's, you know, they don't just want like, they want their figures painted by, you know. I know that for some people, they care about like customizing for their nerdy hobby. So that is something that you'll be, if you don't go with the controller, if you don't go with one of the more expensive controllers, there are companies that make custom PlayStation 4 controllers, but really it's just like they sell designs with like cases. Like, you know, like they have like, you know, the Asiago anime girls, you know, and bullshit like that. So if you care about looking cool, yeah, you're probably eventually gonna want to like pivot to like a big controller, custom artwork, like commissioned custom artwork, maybe with your fucking name on it and your favorite color, you know. You want to make a statement.
Step 4. Pipe check.
If your connection to your opponent is not steady, you're simply not going to have a nice time playing with each other. You'll be more likely to biff your execution, but more importantly, it'll just be sluggish and jittery. So most of the online fighting game community adhere religiously to the Ethernet cable, because direct wiring takes a big failure point out of the networking pipeline. The anti-Wi-Fi sentiment online is severe enough that it will affect your experience. Lots of games have Wi-Fi indicators, and opponents are less likely to accept a match with you if they're worried that you'll have a dodgy connection. That means you should get wired up. When I had roommates, I would run cable down my hallway when I was playing and then coil it up when I was done, so our common spaces weren't a constant tripping hazard. This might involve some negotiation and compromise, but it's absolutely worth it.
Step 5. Choose your fighter.
So, who are some good characters for new fighting game players? The answer, regardless of the game, is whoever you think looks cool. Once again, your enthusiasm is going to be the emotional well from which you draw the motivation to grind out combos and do the difficult work of learning. And you don't always have to pick the Ryu of the game to learn the fundamentals. For example, when I started Tekken 7, I played King, because I liked that he was a huge kitty cat man who did all my favorite wrestling moves. He's a great character, but he also has a big, bloated moveset that he's picked up over decades of Tekken games. He's got some complicated inputs, and as a grappler, he approaches combat differently from most of the roster. But I liked him. I liked the way his moves looked, I liked his vibe, so I had the motivation to put in the work. Later, when I picked up Guilty Gear Strive, I went with Soul Bad Guy, because he's kind of the Ryu of that game, and he was really strong at the time. I thought that having a high-tier character who exemplified the fundamentals of that series would help me learn, so I tried for a while, and then I fell off, and told myself maybe Guilty Gear wasn't for me. A few months later, I came back and I tried the character who I really wanted to play all along.
Pay attention to some of the names, chat. There's some gold.
I loved looking at my little guy. I loved his gigantic hands and his booty drop. And I love busting. So I was motivated to play and learn. Don't let tier lists or meta discussions dissuade you early on. Pick who you think looks cool. I literally cannot say this enough.
Don't give a shit about anything.
Once you've selected
if you
your
think
little
something
guy,
looks cool,
hop
do
into
it.
training mode and start hitting buttons. See what they do. See how it feels. Some games like Guilty Gear Strive and Mortal Kombat have decent tutorials that explain fighting game fundamentals and include challenges to test your knowledge. Any fighting game worth playing will also have a full command list in the start menu. If you like what you're feeling, hop onto YouTube and search for some character guides. This is a really cool thing about fighting games. They are complicated. There are hurdles to overcome, but that complexity is also what makes them so satisfying and fun to play. And people want other people to share in that fun, so they'll put in hours and hours and hours of work to make wonderful guides. Like and subscribe. Character guides are great. Looking at your move list in a game is helpful, but it doesn't instruct you on the overall strategy for that character. A good guide will highlight the most important tools your character has and how to use those tools to win. When you watch a guide, don't expect to internalize everything all at once. That's a ton of information and it's just not realistic. I've watched the same guides over and over again over the course of weeks, months, and even years. Every time I rewatch, I'll notice the things that I've learned and incorporated into my play, and I'll make note of the things that I still need to do. In terms of written resources, that's going to depend on the game you're playing.
Yeah, some
Guilty
games are
Gear
really
and
rough.
other ArcSys games have comprehensive guides on dustloop.com. A lot of Tekken info is in Google spreadsheets that get passed around on Reddit. Figuring out where your game lives online is just a matter of Google.
The fact that it's on Google spreadsheets is
As you
so
watch
ass.
and
That's
read,
the one
hop
thing
into
I've
training
always
mode and
thought
work on
was
a few
sad
bread
about
and butter
Tekken.
combos. Don't worry about optimizing yet. You need to develop your muscle memory to the point where you can hit your combos at all. A few days after I picked up Tekken, I got on Twitter and posted a video of me hitting King's most basic, unoptimized combo. I did it, I might have said, and a passing commenter might have asked, did what? This will be a pattern that repeats over your time in fighting games. You're going to put a lot of effort into mastering things that to outsiders appear inconsequential and to experts insignificant. But that doesn't mean it's not an accomplishment. Good job. But nailing combos only accounts for a tiny, tiny percentage of what goes into playing a match. And the only way to start figuring that out is to fight.
Step 7. Fight a human.
Sitting here on this screen for the first time can be scary. I mean, maybe not for you, maybe you're some sort of real fucking cool guy. But for me, not knowing what would happen when I hit that matchmake button was nerve-wracking. Another real human being is about to see you fumble around with your buttons and drop your combos and forget to block in real time. But it's okay. It'll be fine. As intimidating as that human-to-human connection is, it's also absolutely core to the joy of fighting games. Now, I'm not saying there's no value to fighting the CPU. It is a good way to keep learning your own character's moveset and develop muscle memory. It can also help you familiarize yourself with the capabilities of other characters. You can learn that Sagat has this big kick and this uppercut and, whoa, 2 different fireballs. But once you've mentally logged that stuff, there's not much more it can do to prepare you for fighting a real person. Despite advances in fighting game AI, the CPU won't string those moves together like a human opponent, and fighting a robot is just not as fun. So take a deep breath, set your expectations low, and hit that matchmaking button. Or one of those matchmaking buttons. Most fighting games are going to have a couple of options, so let's go over those. Ranked matchmaking tracks your performance and skill using a bunch of different metrics, then attempts to match you against opponents of the same skill level. Usually there's some sort of meta progression here, as you earn new titles or badges, or in the case of Strive, literally move towards the top of a tower. The obvious pro here is that as a new player, you should be paired up with other new players, so you'll actually have a chance of winning, and winning feels good. The con is that even when you're fighting for fake online points, that sense that you're being evaluated changes everything. Getting bumped down a level after a losing streak can be really demoralizing. It also changes the behavior of your opponents.
Still haven't transcended humanity, huh? You lack discipline.
Separating your self-worth from your performance can be tough, and it makes some people act really silly. It can cause people to get obsessive about their win rates. They might duck you in matchmaking if you play a character that they have a hard time against. They might bail out of a set the moment they lose. They might send you nasty messages. Quick tip on this if you're worried about getting shit from toxic players, lock down your message settings ahead of time. Now I know I just listed a lot of cons that make ranked sound like shit, but it's actually fine. The other option is unranked. Here the matchmaking will just stick you with another player. Any other player. Or you'll meet up in some sort of virtual arcade setting. Unlike ranked play, there's no digital clout on the line, so people are much more likely to play long sets. That's a good thing. In fighting games, even at the highest level of play, there's always an adjustment period between opponents. Pro players have the knowledge and experience to tune up quickly, but for beginners it takes longer. Let's say your opponent is using a technique that keeps blowing you up. You might not have time to run to a website and look up the frame data, but in a long set, you do have more opportunities to rummage through your toolkit and try to find something that'll solve your problem. And if you find a solution, you have the chance to test it out repeatedly and start burning it into your muscle memory. The most obvious downside to unranked matchmaking is that you might get paired up with somebody who is way better than you. But that's not really a downside in my opinion. Losing 20 matches to a very experienced player is a great way to learn. You learn which of your reliable strategies aren't really viable against better players, and you get to see the strength of good fundamentals. And you'll see something that you are very unlikely to see in the beginner ranks. The power of not
I need to play
pressing
Charla
buttons.
again.
When I started
I'm probably
playing
bad
unranked
still,
Tekken,
but
I would fight opponents who felt like absolute brick walls. They would just block punish, and whiff punish. Every loss was the result of me overextending and using unsafe options. So I tried to emulate their style, and gradually I got better.
What video is this? I'll link it in chat.
I love hitting buttons though.
This is Pat's video that just got put up on Polygon, and it's a guide on how to get into fighting games.
Anyways, both ranked and unranked are valuable. If you stop having fun with one, try the other for a bit. And on the topic of having fun...
Okay, something I'm gonna say real quick. There is a want to avoid... It is scary, right? It is scary because, like, I've thought a lot about this. In other multiplayer games, there is like, okay, you do this, right? Like, for example, in a battle royale game, it's like the rules are clear, right? You go around, you pick up weapons, and you shoot at each other, and there's one person left. What is scary about fighting games and other games, you know, I imagine other multiplayer games have this too, but fighting games are scary because it's you. It's you, right? Like, you're the one that comes up with the strategy. You're the one that's in control. You're the pilot. So there's this real fear and aversion because you don't want to, like, even if no one's watching you, you don't want to embarrass yourself, right? It's like, oh man, I'm gonna get my ass beat if I go online. What I have to say to you is, you have to, like, it's a very like Spartan thing. No joke. Like, you gotta go online, and win or lose, you gotta know what it's like to fight against a real person. Like, I would actually recommend online. Because I'm not joking. Like, can you play with someone in real life? Yeah, and that will help too. But like, if you don't have to like it, but you gotta just go online and face like a faceless opponent. I think there's some merit to that, where it's like, it is just blank. You know nothing about this person besides a username, and like, you're going up against them. Because what I found is that like you need to learn how to like want it. It's like I said, it's a very like Spartan thing. You need to know how to like want it. There's like, you need to want it. You need to know how to get it. This is weird to describe. So whenever because I'm in the fight zone, I've offered to play fighting, like Tekken specifically, against a lot of people, especially a lot of beginners. And I will say that like, the first, like, people who are like new, you know, they don't have a chance against me. The people who are like, the people who have like a little bit of experience having played, the first thing they develop, and I would say this is like necessary, this is gonna make me sound like a weirdo, they know what it's like to take the win. If that makes sense. Like, they're scrappy. Like, they will like, you know, it's like when a coyote like is willing to gnaw its own arm, like leg off, to get out of the trap. Like, there's that, like, you can tell they have like the burning desire in them to win. And you can only develop that if you've played a little bit. If you want to, yeah, like, you gotta know what it's like to get cornered. I'm honest. And I will say that, like, if you never want to play online, if you're lucky enough to have a local scene where there are maybe people close to your skill level or people willing to teach you, you know, you could do it the old school way and just go to the arcade or the game shop or the wherever your local fighting game scene is, if there is one. You can just go there every week and play and get your ass beat and learn from the better players and, like, you know, get better over time. You know, you can do it the old-fashioned way, and, like, there are people like that, believe it or not. There are people who never play ranked. Ever. Like, ever. There are people who never play fighting games online, period. They have to be pretty lucky, you know, you have to live in, like, an epicenter for these games, like New York or California or something. But those people exist. But I think there is merit to going online like once, maybe a few times, and getting a taste for it. Because you need to know what it's like to fight someone that is clearly not your friend. Clearly not, like, doesn't want you to win. If that makes sense. Like, this person is not your friend. No amount of talking is going to ever make them your friend. They want you to lose. And you have to do everything in your power to make that not happen. I think there's like merit to getting in that environment, and that's what they're like. That's why it's so important to play online or play in person if you want to.
You lose.
Isn't it past your bedtime?
At the end of a fighting game match, you win or you lose. There's no teammates to blame for not pulling their weight. There's no XP meter sliding up to reward you for your participation. You will, beyond a shadow of a doubt, lose a lot. Self-doubt and frustration can feel overwhelming when you're in the thick of it, but it is all a part of the process of getting better. So here are a few tips for getting through it. Separate your self-worth from your performance. Okay, I know this is kind of like saying stop being mentally ill, but it still needs to be said. You are not your win-loss ratio. Getting demoted doesn't mean you suck as a person, even if it feels that way.
I
And if you
want
start
fucking
feeling
I
that
want
way,
fucking access to
it's
stock
time
footage
to
so
take
bad.
a damn break. Taking a break doesn't just let you cool off, it makes you better. When your hands are off the joystick and you're doing something else, your brain keeps gently churning on those situations, looking for the solutions that you couldn't find in the heat of the moment. Your body is rewiring neuron pathways to make your execution smoother and
That's
better.
very unique
Playing fighting
experience
games
to either
feels a
online
bit more
ranked
like
or
a
big
traditional
tournament pools.
skill-based hobby like playing guitar. There's a base level of effort and self-direction. You need to get enjoyment out of it. That means that you won't always have the mental energy to do it. And that's okay, don't force it. A break from fighting games can be a couple hours or a couple months. The games will still be there when you get back, and your body will remember what to do. Watch replays. God, this one is so hard. It's like hearing your voice in a recording or seeing yourself on video. Do I really do that? You do, but it's so valuable and you can't neglect it. Most fighting games keep a log of your most recent matches with the ability to play them back. You should take advantage of that. Seeing yourself play can help you recognize habits that you want to correct. It can also help you appreciate what you do well and what you want to do more of. And when you're feeling really brave, take the next step. Show your gameplay to someone else and ask them for tips. But before you can do that, first you need...
Step 9. Community and competition.
This can be one of the greatest joys of fighting games. The fighting game community is the name of the collective, but it's not monolithic. There are hundreds or thousands of Discord communities out there for fighting games. Some are game specific, some are character specific, some are geared towards certain demographics and skill levels. Do some Googling and ask around on Twitter until you find a place that feels good for you. Whether it's folks you meet through these communities or your own network of friends, playing fighting games against someone you know is so good. For me, knowing who's on the other side of the connection completely obliterates the frustration and antagonism that I can feel playing against random online opponents. Partially because it's just more humanizing when you know that person, but also because you can ask questions and chat. If you're in a good community, your opponent isn't going to keep any secrets. Because people who've decided that they want to get good at fighting games have signed an unspoken contract of mutual self-improvement. Iron sharpens iron. Fighting stronger opponents makes you stronger. So a good sparring partner will explain exactly how and why they're winning. Until it's time to compete.
Very well then. Far be it from me to turn down a challenge. And from a fellow pugilist.
Through your community or just by being online, you might come across some online tournaments, and you should sign up for them. Tournaments are really cool. They offer you the chance to do a lot of things that you won't get in your
we have the
casual
fight
play.
zone, hint hint.
First of all, it's one of the few times you and your buddies will step into that magic circle of competition, mutually and temporarily agreeing to set aside the helpful hints and just going all out, seeing who will win. If you're used to mostly playing friendlies, it's fun to try out a different vibe. The other useful thing is that it's fucking scary. At first. The first few times I did online tournaments, I literally got shaky and sweaty. I forgot my combos and I mashed buttons. But each time I did it, it got easier. And once you've played under pressure,
Dudley
you'll be
in
better
Street
in
Fighter
casual
6 would be
settings.
sick, agreed.
Random matchmaking doesn't get my heart rate up like it used
Baaulp
to.
number one
Finally,
tech
a lot
and
of tournaments
streamer
are
also
streamed
now
on
that
Twitch,
you beat
which means you
Power
might get a
Wash
chance to
Simulator,
rewatch the
will you
VOD
play the
and hear
complete
someone
opposite
commentate your
Splatoon
match.
3?
Nah,
Like a lot
I
of
don't think
parts
I
of the
like
fighting game
Splatoon.
process,
But thank
this
you for
can
the
make you
bits.
feel
Thank you for the
vulnerable.
300 bits
But a
inverted
good
arrow. Much
commentator will
appreciated.
put into clear terms what's going on, and that can be an incredible learning tool.
They've proven they're pretty good at
Also,
fighting out
I'm
of the
not
corner.
done with Power Wash Simulator.
Already doubling.
There's
Now
a lot
back
of
thrown
stuff
into
to
the corner.
watch
Again,
left.
huge life deficit, but the other way around. Gets hit by the stomps. No, but drops it at the target combo.
Step 10. There is no end.
One of the many wonderful and intimidating things about fighting games is that there's no prescribed end goal for your participation. There's no final boss or end game treadmill. Even the best player in the world is only the best until someone surpasses them. No matter where you are in your journey, in some sense, you're still at the beginning.
Thanks for the great
That means
streams.
you
Oh,
won't
thank
always
you for
know the
tuning
next
in.
step forward, but it also means you're never falling behind. And as long as you're on that path, learning and having fun, you're doing it right.
Alright, that was the video, basically. Yeah, like, I agree with everything there. Oh, wait. Someone said the credits. You know what's funny? I actually did just turn the video off at this point. Hey, what credits? There's no credits. Oh, there are credits. Hey! Hell yeah! Okay. Yeah, that video basically, I would say, I'll link it again. If you guys want to get your friends into fighting games, that's like the new video to link to. Mainly because it also is just very approachable. Like, hearing it from a fighting game player, you're going to be like, oh, well, they're not going to even know who they are, but hearing it from like someone who's not like a known fighting game player might be better. I want to see a video of you breaking down the fighting game player hierarchy from the tournaments. Maybe someday. All right. That's that. All right. Hey, I'm starting to get hungry, and it's also getting late, and I've also been streaming for 5 hours, so I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream. Hope you guys had fun today. Yeah. That's that. All right, we're gonna raid Scorpy because he's currently live. He's playing Rumbleverse. Game I've been having. I didn't play it today, but I've been having a lot of fun with that game. All right. I will be back next week, chat, with some more streams. Tuesday, next Tuesday, the 23rd, I am going to be streaming Gamescom. So if you want to see more video game announcements and reveals in 2 days, Gamescom. I'm going to co-stream it. Jeff Keighley's going to be there. It's going to be great. 2 p.m. Eastern. So tune in. I would love to have you guys there. New episode of the podcast. I'm actually going to be kind of slow editing it because I have a lot of other work to do. So it's probably not going to be done until the end of the month. So tune in for that new podcast episode. This would be a great time to catch up on the podcast if you haven't done that. And yeah. That's about it. I'm working on some big secret projects. Glad you guys are tuning in. Glad you guys are continuing to support the stream. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out. Bye-bye. But don't go anywhere. I'm going to change the channel for you in 3, 2, 1.